Hello, wonderful people of the internet. Hiya, Aya. Hiya, Blue. Hiya, Barb. How the hell is everybody this fine Wednesday morning? I'm tired, but like smiley tired, if that makes any sense. But like not super tired, just a little smiley tired. It is time for your favorite and mine, Rimworld. Now, when last we left, we dealt with, dear God, how many of these fucking things did we deal with? There are 139 Miltor corpses there. I think 139? Yeah, they're not anywhere else on the map. And we got a pig. We got another pig coming in. Gotta love that loopy sleep deprivation. I don't know. I feel well rested, just like... So, it's that feeling of like, I slept really good. I just wish I could have slept like, you know, a million times longer. Not even because I need to. More because like, sleep, you know? It's a delicious beverage. Sleep is a beverage, right? Alright, Humph is down for death rest for another 2 hours, and we gotta put Barb down for death rest. Don't let me forget to take off her low shield pack before she goes down for death rest. Also, I want to do a little micromanagement real quick here. Why do you not have a beer? Pick up a beer. Everybody pick up a goddamn beer. Like, I'm so tired of being out in the field and nobody has a beer on them. Like, come on, guys. Hi, Killer. Let's do a shout out for Killer real quick. I know you're in and out and you've got super busy life, Killer, but we're gonna shout you out anyway. Guys, go check out Killer. Killer does all sorts of good things and has recently been getting heavy into the zombie variety of games. So, did I not tell you to pick up a beer? Damn it, BD, pick up a beer. Now, I'm hoping. Okay, so we can do that. We can do that. Let's just get everybody stocked up. Now, here's the thing. They're going to... They're going to end up just drinking the beer in their inventory. Hey, Blue. They're going to wind up just drinking the beer in their inventory, right? Like, that's just what they're going to do. Alright, let's see you pick up a beer. I want to see what happens when they pick up a beer. Do they drop something else? Do they drop the psychite? No. So they should be able to keep a beer, a psychite, a go juice, and a piece of medicine in their inventory. You know what? The pemmican, I kind of like that in the inventory as well. I'm going to stop doing this. This is pointless. They're just going to drink the beers in their inventory. I don't know why I'm doing this. All right, so last time we completely gave up on the idea of wealth. We are at that point. We're at 221,000 wealth. I mean, there's the possibility that we're not quite at raid cap, but we're pretty much there. So we're just gonna do whatever we got to do, get whatever we got to get. We're gonna listen to the kitty cat scream and holler his head off because he wants all of the attention. Hi, Bubs. Is it time for Kitty? Is it time for kitty? Who's a good baby? Are there things in your way? Do you need me to move a few pointy bits so you can come over here? You're not going to follow the... I tell my doctors to have 3 medicine on them at all time. That's a good one. I have everybody carry medicine just in case things go wrong. But I like your thought process, actually. So, Barb is our best doctor. Let's tell Barb to carry 3. It's a good point. We don't really have any other doctors because we're trying to mitigate the possibility of metal horrors. If Barb goes down, Barb is a 14 doctor. Tom is a 4. Tom 2. We got a Tom 2 last time. Good call. I mean, if everybody has some, then there's usually some nearby. So that's why I tell everybody to have some. Like, regardless of who has it, if somebody has it... Where are you going, Bubs? Alright, so we had to walk across the desk to get to the laser pointer. Did we change screens? How is this not working? How is the screen black here? There we go. There we go. Tachyon decided to do a little producing there. You know, a little production credit for the kitty. Okay. Now, last time we got allies, we built more mortars, we dealt with a whole bunch of Miltors, we got new people. Our population is getting a little out of control, so it might be time to start planning another hydroponic setup. Now, how we're going to cram that SOB into this is beyond me. It's got to go in the big room, because it's the only other room that's heated. We can't put it out here. This is still negative 48 out here. I'd like to get thicker outer walls going, because that would just solidify our place as badasses across the board. If at all possible, I'd like to also start getting a little bit more concrete going. In fact, I'm going to do just a little bit of that right now, because I think we can get away with it. I want to put some concrete. Let's say, if we do that, how much concrete is that? That's 40? I can afford 40 concrete. So this way we've got momentum to move from door to door over here. Let's try and do the same thing on each side. I'll spend 80 concrete, 102 concrete, whatever it is. I'll spend the concrete to do that. Then we'll see where we're at. Maybe we'll do a little more. We do have another concrete. This is turned off because why? Oh, because we were focused on smelting. We turned off the... Has anyone named a pawn when I gave it? It's about having the points and more about Did somebody name a pawn when Killer donated the pawn name? Was that how Herder got named, or did Aya redeem points for Herder? I don't remember. I don't think so. No. So that is still on the table. You redeemed for Herder. Okay, so I think the points are still floating out there, Killer. Do you wanna pick a name? Your other pawn died. They are in the freezer, but you know, who knows if we'll ever get a Resurrector Mech Serum. I never seem to pick those up. 10-day watch streak for Mr. Crow. Crow, you ready to get some coal power in your life and Satisfactory? It's not that hard, I gotta be honest with you. It gets hard if you try to push it to the Tier 2 liquid pipes. The Tier 1 liquid pipes don't have nearly the glitchiness of the Tier 2 liquid pipes. So, if you manage to... very loud motorcycle. I imagine that's fun, but very loud. So, I know I complain about loud cars all the time. We do have a vroom vroom emote if anybody wants to put that up in chat when they hear loud cars in the background. It's not just the old man in me, it's the sound engineer in me. I learned a long time ago how easy it is to damage your hearing, and I'm not going to say I didn't spend a lifetime of playing in metal bands without earplugs and destroying my hearing. But as I got older, I'm going to go... I'm good, and since I'm not here that much, I won't know how I'm doing. Okay. What was I saying? At one point I learned how easy it is to damage your hearing, and I became more aware of sound. So, for anybody who's not sure, I learned in sensation psych our ears suck. Yeah. If you're driving on the freeway, you're driving like, 40, 50 miles an hour, whatever, on the freeway, and you've got your window down, you're damaging your hearing. That's how sensitive our ears are to damage. So, when you're like blasting loud music and you're like, this, I don't know if this might be hurting my hearing. It is. Hey, Tack, no, sir, please no. Please no. Please? Come over here. Come here. Come here. Come say hi to everybody. We got a tack quake going on. It's not a real earthquake this time, guys. We just have a kitty who likes to rub up against the camera. Come say hi, buddy. Every morning we come say hi. Why are we over there now? What's going on? What's going on? Go get their laser. Go get the laser. I feel like I had plans that I was trying to get done over here. We got another assault rifle. That is going to be for our new piggy. Where is our new piggy hanging out? There you go. Chop. Chop, chop, motherfucker. So, prisoner. We're working on converting prisoner. Prisoner is Cult of Harmony. We also have the convert ability. Let's noodle that real quick. We expanded our prison a little bit just because we wanted to possibly get ourselves another vampire in the mix. I love vampires. The whole death rest thing, it can be a little difficult to deal with from time to time once some of your best pawns are down, but stupid too. I was just cleaning, but trying to do so led me to me pushing wax further down, and it never really cleaned itself. A pig named Chopped. I get that reference. Yeah. Ears are kind of a pain in the butt. They're kind of a pain in the butt. I'm not gonna lie. Do we have everybody set on a proper work schedule? We've been expanding the team, so I'm not sure what work we got to get done today. Theoretically, I'd like to do outer walls, but who knows if we're gonna luck up on a good trade when we have the money to buy a bunch of limestone or whatever the case may be from people. There's also we need to get warmer clothing going. Some of our people can't actually go out into the field and fight. I do believe Pickles is not quite ready. -45. So we're in the dead of winter. Only our best pawns, our best clothed pawns can go out into the wild. Okay, -97. -108. This playthrough has made me miss Rimhud a little bit. Because if we had Rimhud right now, I would be putting cold resistance down here in the lower left. Because we go and check it all the fucking time anyway. So that's one of those things, like, sometimes I like mods like that. Other times I feel like they're a little cheaty. -32 on Hydrocate. Hydrocate really shouldn't be going outside. Let's get Hydro on work. Unfortunately, Hydro is not good at going outside. We need to get some stuff. Okay. It's good. I'm glad I checked that. Eugene is -62, which is not the greatest. Eugene, Pickles, and Hydrocate really got to stay inside. We got some good -100+ pawns. Got a lot of people in that -80 range. We got -71.8 here on Mila. We are getting some pretty goddamn cold winters on this map. I mean, Barb over here at -205 doesn't give a shit. I also think that title under name and name mod would work for that. Oh, yeah, because we could just put, okay, -71 on Mila. Barb is good. Julie, I think, is pretty friggin' good. -153. Maker. All right, we need, 63 on Maker. So we can't do much with Maker right now. We need more Thrumbo fur, or we need to start ranching some animals. The idea of ranching animals on sea ice just absolutely fucking blows my mind. But we kind of have to. We need to get ourselves some Muffalo. I think Muffalo is going to be our best bet. We do have to keep them fed at that point. No mods. Got to put the title back to normal. Oh, right. I don't have the info. When I did it, I realized as I was putting up in Discord, I was like, oh, I don't have the rest of the title up there. And I was like, it's fine. Everybody knows what I'm doing. But you're right, Blue. It's good. It's good to be consistent. Plus, that lets everybody know what they're coming in for. Thank you guys for always taking care of me. Whether it's little things like reminding me to fix the title or do stretches and hydrates, or like the big stuff. Blue, thank you for telling me about that professional streamer. Blue, thank you for telling me about stuff in life. In case you don't want to talk about it, I won't go into it, but you feel free to. But I appreciate that. I'm glad I could help in any way I can. As I said, I think I forget to mention how much you guys saved me. I'm doing a lot better than I used to as far as mental health is concerned, but I still have really bad days, so... There are a few people who come in and ask about mods, but there are even more who come in, read the title, and don't chat. Right, exactly. You know, I always try to stream as if we got a full room. It's something I learned when I was performing music. Now, I'm not going to say that I ever got anywhere where we had huge crowds or anything like that. But I learned early on that the best thing you can do when it comes to any type of performance art is to always speak to the back of the room and always act as if there is a full audience. If you perform as if the venue is full, then one day when the venue is full, you'll know exactly what to do. If the venue is empty, it's a rehearsal for the venue being full. Kaba, were you the one with the head scar that's aching? Yes. Okay, I want to get Kaba. Wait, do we not have bioregeneration? Oh, we are working on bioregeneration right now. We got to get that research back on ASAP. Okay, then for now, let's power toggle that. We don't need that taking up an extra 50 watts of power. I want to get... I'm not a fan of having people in pain, not because I care that they're in pain, but because it really fucks up their ability to maintain mood out in the field. So, we're moving and grooving here. We've got steel, but we don't have boatloads of steel. We've got 621 currently. We're still yanking the last little pieces out of here. We're scrapping up the mill tores and the slag. We've got uranium we're pulling in up here because we got a bunch of plasteel, and I'd like to start getting onto some helmets. The only reason we haven't started queuing up helmets just yet is because I want to make sure that we get some bionics going. We got someone who needs an eyeball, so that's up close to the top of the list here. You know, I'm going to put that above bionic components, so the moment they have enough components to do the eyeball, that sorts itself out. Actually, bionic eye... Oh, no, I'm on advanced component. Bionic eye is 15 plasteel, 4 advanced components. There was a drill spot in the new room. Yes, that's what I was getting to. It's right up here. There's a really great steel slot right up here. Even though our people prefer darkness for combat, so it doesn't matter if we light this area, up in this room, I kind of want to put in a light for work speed. So let's take a look at our power. Janky ass power. We've got this powered turret kicking down here. This is because we need a distraction for drop pod raids. That one coming down on us was definitely some nonsense. We handled it well. The popping of the fire foam. Yeah, this is why I never say stuff like, Nether, we've all heard this before, because yes, I can look at the number of viewers and compare to active chat, but I never do, because aside it being rude, it's good for you to practice the little speeches you make. That and my autistic ass likes consistency. I'm with you on the consistency. Consistency is a great thing. As I said, I think it's important to... So, the things that I learned listening to other people and from personal experience, you got to have a schedule. That schedule can be based on any number of things. Maybe it's just, I stream at this time, or I stream this, whatever it is. You've got to have a schedule. You got to show up at least 3 days a week for at least 3 hours on those streams. Now that's like bare minimum just to like put yourself out there. Hi, Squiddy! Only streaming during a full moon. Yeah, I mean, that's a schedule. How you doing, Squiddy? We're going to do a quick shout-out for Squiddy. I think Frosty's probably still on cooldown, so we'll do the other one. Squiddy, WTF. WTF is up with you, my dude? How you doing this fine day? Guys, go check out Squiddy. He's been streaming a lot of different stuff. He's been streaming Beat Saber, still doing some PF, Phantom Forces, that are not in the know. Also some Skyrim, some Terraria, basically whatever floats his boat and tickles his pickle at any given moment. Speaking of schedules, like Squiddy has been streaming every day for a long time. Recently switched up his schedule to 6 days a week. You know, taken after yours truly. So, dude, streaming myself, but figured I'd stop in and say hi. Well, hello there, sir. How are you today? Go kick some butt, my dude. Let's see. What are we doing up here? Why are you walking over there? So anyway, we have a lot going on in this colony, but not really at the same time. We've got... They just copied another schedule. Right? Can we edit the Redemptions live? Yeah, what do we want to edit, Blue? If it works, why reinvent the wheel? I don't know. There's a few things. Like I said, consistency in schedule and speaking as if the room is full even if it's empty. Back when I had like big old fat goose egg and then, you know, a little after a one-person viewer situation for very, very long times, I still spoke as if the room was full. Because you never know. You might have someone just lurking out there. Someone might come in, just be lurking and like hit up all their friends like, hey dude, this streamer's fucking dope. You want to come and watch them with me? And they're sitting there eating popcorn, bullshitting with each other in their own private chat while they're watching. And you got, you know, 2, 3, 5, 10 people watching. You don't even realize they're there. How many times have we had a raid come in with a bunch of people and chat doesn't go popping off like freaking nuclear freaking explosion, but at the end of stream we raid out and we got like 30, 40 people with us. So not everybody is talkative. Some people just like to chill, relax, have something going in the background. I know that when I watch streamers, and for any of my streamer friends out there, when I come into your chats and I say, hey guys, what's going on? I'm going to run and grab food real quick, but I'll be lurking. I do lurk for hours and hours. Like, I leave the stream up here. I'm not an active chatter in other people's streams because I actively chat in my stream. And so after stream or before stream, I'm usually not super, like, talkative. I've done a lot of my talking for the day, a lot of explaining about my worlds for the day. So a lot of times when I'm in other people's streams, I am just kind of lurking out there. And then I'll hear something. I'll hear, like, oh, geothermal power. I wonder what material we should use. And I'll pop in and I'll be like, oh, when I do geothermal, I'll do X, Y, and Z. Or, like, you know, whatever the case may be. And so that... that's why I always make sure on my end of things to talk. You know what I mean? Like, there are plenty of people like me out there who, like, grab dinner. Could I do a base tour? Sure. Here's the base. Anyway, you'll notice a couple of silver walls up here. These were our initial walls. Our first base was literally like, what was it? It was like, I think it was not even that. I think it was like something like, yeah, I think it was this was the interior of our first base, something like that. And we gradually expanded outward. For a little while, this was like a 2x5 tile doorway here, where we kept some of our stuff like front porch status. We gradually expanded this out, and then eventually like gradually expanded all this out. For a long time, this base was just a small freezer over here, no nutrient paste, and eventually got to this room here. And we just had a doorway down here and a doorway up here, and we just kind of like had this small base here, not even squared off. Eventually we got some materials to square it off. So this is the core juicy center of everything, around which is built a full hydroponics setup. We've got 24 hydroponics tiles here. At the moment, we have the ability to switch a little bit between food and drugs and stuff. In the prison of our blood bags. Yes, these are our hemogen farms. We have given them peg legs and then taken their peg legs. So they don't move. They don't mood break. They just lay there. They get fed food and they have their blood drained. Now, there are disadvantages to doing it this way, being that you have to have pawns that go in there and feed them. Now, we're in a small base out in the Arctic. There's not a whole hell of a lot for everybody to be doing, so we can kind of afford the work to do that. But if you have a really, really long combat session, do I have to disallow this fucking door? I hate all of you pawns. No, nobody come through that fucking door. Just walking in and out, letting the freaking heat out. Go other ways, douchebags. So ideally, if you want to have hemogen farms, one of the more ideal ways to do it is to extract the gene. I think it's dead calm. I don't think they can violently mood break if they have the dead calm gene. So then you can have prisoners that don't break violently, so they're safe from each other and they won't destroy shit, and you can still harvest their blood. The nutrient paste dispenser over here, that came in when we had our metal horror attack. We temporarily had one over here. We expanded the freezer. We put that in. We got our little dining and party area, which we got to pop off some parties. Down here, we've got our containment. We had a couple of minor temporary containment situations throughout, but whatever. Eventually, we had enough to expand out our outer walls to this level, to this layer. And for a long time, it was just one layer of outer walls out there and our core juicy center here. The backyard up here, we've moved the wind turbines a few times. Unfortunately, we lost resources while doing so. Hi, Julie! Let's do a shout out for Julie over here as well, and then we'll continue the base tour. Julie Pixels, the namesake of our badass sniper vampire. Julie has married just about everybody in the colony and is ready to blow people's heads off at a moment's notice. 19 out of 20 skill. Burning passion. None of this has been obtained with scanning drilling by this point. Yeah, scanning and drilling didn't go up until a while. We were lucky enough to get some meteorites. We did a bunch of trading. Big plus to our whole existence was this guy here. I think you named him Bank, right? Yeah, base got bigger, Julie. We got a lucky trader come in. They came through our comms console. They were an orbiting trader, so we were able. Oh, solar flare, that sucked. We were able to trade them a whole bunch of stuff for blocks to expand our walls. Not much we can do about the solar flare. They're just gonna have to deal with it for now. What I think I will do is, anybody outside? Eugene is outside. Julie is outside. I'm gonna schedule everybody inside, other than Julie and Eugene, because I need them to do whatever it is they're doing. Because I don't want anybody walking in and out of doors during the solar flare. Alright, everybody inside. Actually, is inside set to... Hang on a second. I think I fixed inside. Yeah, inside is there. Excellent. All that tasty limestone. Yes, it was delicious. So, I mean, our power's out now. But eventually we did expand out here. It took us quite a long time to get ourselves enough power to get a second hydroponics set up, to get a scanner up. We've got a drill here that's pulling just the last little scraps of plasteel out of a node that we scanned right here. We do have enough on deck to make some projects happen. One of our first the first scan we actually went to outside the base is right over here. Got a drill inside a little 3-wall, 1-door situation. I'm surprised how long this drill has lasted, quite honestly. There's not much steel left in here, but we do have a scan spot in here that's pretty juicy. We've got some jade kicking around somewhere that we might yank out for some statues to make our base look better, because beauty matters for mood. Once we got up this second hydroponics setup, things started getting a little bit smoother. We had a lot of our workbenches just kind of scattered in here, but as we were building more stuff for food and beds and kitchen areas, we had to move them out here. This place didn't get warmed up for a long time, but all of our people have parkas and stuff, so this section of the base was warm enough that they could come out here and work, but we had to keep this place a lot toastier. Now we're dropping down to 28 degrees. Boy, this solar flare is going to suck. So anyway, we moved a bunch of work stuff out here. So this is currently more or less a workroom. The only bed we have out here is a medical bed, cloth bedroll that's legendary. We have it next to this light. The reason being that it's usually cleaner out here than it is in the main barracks. I would like to get, like, maybe a legitimate hospital of sorts up. Nothing like Nothing like big, not like usually I just throw hospital beds down in the barracks. At a certain point, when your doctor's got good enough medical, and you've got enough people cleaning and all that stuff, you can get away with just having a medical bed set up in your barracks. We talked once about the current prison being a med bay. Yeah, yeah, we did talk about converting the current prison to a med bay. That's entirely possible. The thing about doing doing med bays, when I do a med bay, I'll do it with sleeping spots so nobody does anything. When you use the vitals monitor, there's a configuration for beds where you do this with the heads of the beds inside. You can put one vitals monitor in the center there, and that attaches to all the beds, giving a huge buff to healing and surgery chance, I think. So I usually like to put it in a room that's got a big enough configuration to do that. I may very well put that down like over here. Like, we were planning on the possibility of having multiple containment areas for anomaly stuff. So far, all we've ever been able to lock down is this site stealer, and I wouldn't be surprised if that motherfucker tries to escape and we have to murder him soon. Theoretically, if we got some flesh beast action, we could use our cold environment to our advantage and frostbite their tentacles and whatever off, so that they wouldn't be able to escape, much like ripping off the legs of a prisoner. The tough spikes are the only entities that you can do that with, so... Oh, right. Since we are on a solar flare, I need to give everybody the ability to eat that pemmican. This is why we have the pemmican in general. Not Bank, though. He doesn't eat. Body mastery. Masterwork dread leather top hat. Excellent. We have an ally. Bioferret floors help my containment a lot. The Revenant is still contained on mine. Yeah, we are gradually working on anomaly research. With only one site stealer, it's going to take some time. We got to get Bioferret shaping to get the Bioferret plate floor, but I want Summon Flesh Beast because this is going to be helpful with threats. Hate Chanters, Skip Abduction people, Mech Clusters. Summon Flesh Beast is really good for dealing with those types of situations. Alright, we got power back. So everybody can go back on work. And we'll put a few people on the mobility zone. Who goes on mobility again? Kaba goes on mobility. Eugene, Barb. The reason I left those two on mobility is because they were already out and about. Who did I... Pickles and Eugene can't really go out. That's what it was. Eugene, I can't send you out, my dude. I gotta keep my memory going here. We can do dances. We can do dances. I was kind of waiting to clean a few things up and make a little bit of progress. But we could definitely do some dancing. We got a wolf up here. I might hunt the wolf. We're not as flush as we were with food, you know, a few game hours ago. We've been making a lot of stuff happen. So we do have a decent collection of stuff. How long does rice take to spoil? I mean, it's frozen out here, so not very long. We just used the convert cooldown. It was like the first thing we did. Working on Chop. Speaking of, I think somebody is talking to Chop. Where is Chop? There's Chop. Hey, Chop, how far are you coming along? Oh, he's our religion. That worked. Okay, so we're going to recruit Chop. Welcome on board, good sir. I mean, and by good sir, I mean oink oink. Oh, he's got a sheep wool parka and devil strand pants. He's already good down to -40. So we just got to get you a few things, right? So we got to get you, let's get you a cloth button down. Let's get you we've got a face mask ready to go for you. The other thing you need is a hat. We don't have any other leathers kicking around, so I guess I'm gonna can we make a tail cap out of cloth? I don't think we can. Huh. Alright. We need textiles now. We traded off a lot of our textiles for reputation. Not gonna lie. Not upset about that decision. Do you have anyone that's psychically dull? I think we do. I'm not sure who, but... Why? What's... Oh, Itakines are genetically psychically dull. Let's get everybody back on paste, by the by. Bank can stay on nothing. Bank can go over to the side. Chop is on the list. Let's get Chop a actual schedule. So we're starting to get a variety of different xenotypes. I believe we just brought Chop on. If I remember correctly, Chop is here to just be a shooter. Actually, I'm going to leave Chop inside. I'm going to leave Pickles inside. I think it was Eugene. Eugene, are you the other one that can't go out in the cold? No, you're good. In fact, I'm going to let you do your thing out here. Still waiting for Sea Ice to hit YouTube? Yeah, I think there's... I forget what number Anomaly we're on. Anomaly went... I mean, spoiler alert. 1, 2... 3. Anomaly went to episode 27. So after 27 is when Sea Ice will start hitting YouTube, Mac. Why do I have... Oh, I was talking about hospital beds. Anyway, we can continue on talking. I guess my name was more fitting than I thought. You can use them for drawing animals. If it's bad quality, the animals come in a Manhunters instead. Oh, that's right. Yep. Manhunters. Now, the only problem with drawing animals and drawing shamblers is they don't come right away. Oh, Chop, I got you a gun, buddy. I got you a gun. You took off a sheep wool parka. No. He took off a sheep wool parka to put on a cloth parka that had substantially less... of everything. Devil Strand, this is giving you 7.2 insulation. These would give 5. Okay, so let's hope he doesn't put on those pants. Now you sir. Negative 40. Oh, we gotta get clothing for our people. What's the plan for this session? Well, getting the plants replanted, and I would like to get some Muffalo. I would really like to get some Muffalo in the mix here. We need a renewable source of warm clothing. That is the plan. Other than that, we're going to continue smashing things down, drilling. The plan for the foreseeable future, the overarching plan, or overarching plan, however the fuck it's pronounced, is that we need to start doing major upgrades to our pawns. We need bionics. We need genetics. We need all of the good things. So, expansion, I think, quality. They don't, but they also won't try to break your walls like flesh beasts. True. I'm just saying that timing is an important thing. Not the only thing, but it is definitely one of the important things. So, Julie, what do you... Julie is visiting a grave. Julie, come with me. We're going to hunt a wolf real quick, Julie. We don't... I was going to say we don't need to hunt the wolf, but we kind of need to hunt the wolf. Our crops all just got murdered. So, in fact, that being said... Alright. All of you be on rice. We need to focus on food. Down here, we have several that are on strawberries. Let's swap out of cotton. You guys can be rice. Now, I really do want to continue to grow cotton. Problem is, we just had a big hit to our crops with that solar flare. So we're gonna knock out a little bit of food bonus here. We do have some rice over here. It's technically frozen because it's still cold as balls out here. But I guess we could put it in the fridge. We don't really need to put the rice in the fridge, but maybe. It occurred to me that we should definitely be burning through the meat first in our nutrient paste dispenser this morning. The reason we were saving our meat was for our ghoul. We don't have a ghoul. When we have a dead ghoul in the freezer, just at the end of stream. Yes, that drop pod raid. If that drop pod raid yesterday had any rocket launchers, we probably would have lost. Because they dropped right in our main base, and I didn't have a turret set up to draw their aggro. So if a drop pod raid comes in of explosive pirates, there's a good chance that ends us. The Gnociosphere killed 3 of our colonists without even trying one time, so that thing is a threat if it gets dropped on our place again. Legendary button-down shirt, how about that? Where is Chop? Chop, let me get you into that. Low shield, off bar, blood or death thrust. Aya coming in with the good calls. I was gonna hunt with Julie. Hang on. Let me hunt with Julie first, because I can't do both of those things at once. But we'll put Barb down for death thrust. Other threats. I would say mech breachers aren't as bad as some other threats. I mentioned hate chanters and skip abduction people. Those require us to go out into the field. So they can be difficult. If you can knock out the chanter, the rest of them will start coming at you. So it can get quite overwhelming. I would say, I mean, honestly, I think the thing that stays the most threatening throughout any Rimworld playthrough is explosive pirates, which is the reason we put so much emphasis on getting an ally last time. We dumped a lot of stuff to get an ally that could have easily traded for some badass stuff, you know, shock lances, shield packs, all that stuff, but we needed the ally not because allies do damage. Allies are terrible at doing damage. What allies are good at, though, is soaking rockets. You get a pirate raid coming in with explosive rockets, you call in an ally, all the rockets go flying, and then you clean up the mess afterwards, because rockets are all one-offs. And the wrong raid could destroy a lot of our food production. Correct. I think food production is going to be an issue forever. Wait, you have a wake-up addiction? Oh. Well, sir. Well, he just got so high he fell over. Chop might not have been a good investment. Can we cure a wake-up addiction? Did he come in with a wake-up addiction and I didn't notice? 91% almost over. Okay, cool. I mean, we got rid of all of our wake-up. I think he thought you were high life. Do they die of wake-up addiction? Because if so, we might as well just yank his organs and, strip him, yank his organs, and call it gravy. No, they can't die of wake-up addiction? Lucy only. Okay, gotcha. Good deal. Only Lucy kills. They die of wake-up dependency. Gotcha. Okay. Or overdose. Okay, radical. We do not have any wake-up around, right? Let me just double-check the map. No, we do not have any wake-up around, so that should be fine. Ben is smashing up robots. Yeah. More or less, we're not out of the woods entirely as far as threats go. But, we're not hurting too bad. As funny as it is, cold can be can be problematic for us. We've got 3 or 4 pawns that really can't handle extreme cold, and we're in the middle of winter. So if we have any outside long-term fights, like let's say we get an explosive pirate raid and we wind up having to... let's say we get an explosive pirate drop pod raid and it smashes out one of our doors, and now everything is freezing cold, and we got to spend the time to kite them, and they've killed some of our pawns with their rockets. That is just a bad time all around. Shambler assaults at this level are huge, and they will just rip holes in our wall left and right, so that could be problematic. There's never zero threat in Rimworld. We're not gods yet. Not everybody, like, we barely started putting bionics in people. When you get to the point where everybody... Plus, we only have 3 people wearing marine helmets, right? Because these people are the upfront line, and Julie is our best shooter, so we're making sure that they stay protected. Without marine helmets on everyone, a pikeman or a lancer could one-shot kill anybody. Barb nap, take shield. Yes, okay. Barb nap, take shield. Excellent. Who's going to get the shield is a good question. Who doesn't have an offhand currently? Man, we got a lot of people with offhands. Good job, Colony. Pete's still a little dodgy in my mind on the team. But Pete is literally the only one that doesn't have something in hand. Pete! How are you, Pete? I'm nervous to give it to Pete, quite honestly. Are you a shooting specialist, Pete? If Pete's not a shooting specialist, no, you have to be a shooting specialist, aren't you? How is Pete not a shooting specialist? Okay, Pete needs to become a shooting specialist. That's all they're really good for. Drug mule and test subject. Okay. I guess we're going to give it to Pete. Pete and Barb. Oh, Barb is doing a thing. So, as soon as Barb is done feeding... You fear go juice, but genuinely to deal with the addiction, just get them stoned. Is their mood gets too low and you're stoned. Because they're shit... What do backstories affect? Backstories affect skills. Drug mule means they get a +2 in shooting and a +3 in melee. It also apparently disables doctoring, wardening, growing, plant cutting, art disabled. So this is why he can't do anything. Test subject, +4 to shooting, +4 to melee. So I guess these things disable a bunch of stuff, but they give pluses. For a little while, I knew exactly what pluses and minuses to look for. I would roll pawns, and I would see, like, oh, they have a passion in shooting, but it's not very high. And then I would look, and I'd be like, oh, yeah, because they don't have the right backstory. So, now where is Barb sleeping nowadays? We keep bed swapping people. Let's get you into death rest mode. So, backstories do affect your pawn's abilities. Pickles. Since you're wandering around, let's get your clothing dyed. We'll try and min-max your mood just a little bit. Yellow snow-colored clothing. Basically a shooter specialist already without the buffs. Yeah. So we got to get Pete switched over. As soon as Pickles finishes dyeing their clothes, we'll make Pete a shooting specialist. I more meant I wanted to look at what the background's disabled. Oh, I got you. Yeah, we got to get more hydroponics up today, guys. Now, what's crazy, I didn't realize Chop had the wake up addiction. I can't tell you how long it's been since I've dealt with the pawn until getting rid of their addiction. I have never, I can't remember the last time I was like, oh, you know what? We'll just get them, set with the, we'll get them and we'll wean them off of their drugs and we'll get them sorted out. It's been so long since I even considered doing that. Was Pickles also supposed to be? No, Pickles is a crafter. Pickles. Cool. Okay, so Pickles is assigned to the right work. Chop is going to be down for a little while till their addiction is sorted out. Overall, we're making little bits of progress. I think they're gradually hauling in the slag, but I think I would prefer them to haul in the Miltors because the smelter costs a lot more power to put on. So we're gonna do a little. We're gonna do a little of this. Let them. They'll haul in. They're gonna haul in some of that slag because it was zoned. What the hell are you doing with your titles? Now the song is stuck. Guess you meant stuck in your head. Yeah. I don't know. You guys try and come up with titles for streams for 2 years. I just, whatever pops into my dumb face is what I put as the title most days, unless we're specifically trying to do something. Also, I've never seen Frozen, and I've only heard, like, literally those words, those 3 words, are the only 3 words of that song that I know, and I don't think I could actually even picture, like, the way they sing it for real. So, whatever. The reason I'm playing kind of slow right now, I'm concerned about our food situation. And our power situation could use some augmentation. Basically, our main goal off the bat today is to continue cleaning up the map because we've got a lot of scrap that we need to scrap up. We got to do a lot of drilling. As always, it's just a resource shuffle. Every single stream is us just, how can we make the best use of all of the garbage on the map? We do have some silver over here. Now, they did pull in the uranium, so we can start getting work on some other stuff. In fact, what does it take to make marine helmets? I think it might be time to try and get people into marine helmets. I know we want this bionic eye first, but a marine helmet is 40 plasteel, 1 advanced component. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna make sure Maker does this stuff. Actually, I gotta suspend this. No. That's right. They'll make they'll make the advanced components before they make the marine helmet. Then they'll see that the bionic eye has enough. Okay, so that should be fine. Do until you have 1 of hit points of at least. Put this at like at least 75%. I used to put it down at 51, but then you wind up with people who take it off at 52 or something, and whatever. We can drop that on the floor. Actually, no, we'll take to best stockpile. No, we'll drop on floor. I don't give a shit. Every time Emily sneaks in, Nether notices her, and every time she says, hey, Nether is completely oblivious. Also, hey, Emily, this is a good movie, just gets a lot of hate for being overplayed. Yeah, I think a lot of stuff is like that. My favorite Disney movie growing up was the Robin Hood one, where they're all animals. I know that's probably lame and cheesy as balls, but, okay, let's, I realized we have the ability to make toques. We haven't been able to make toques most of the time here. So we're going to make Mr. Ben make a toque out of everything, out of cloth. That'll get Chop a hat. Although Chop is just chopping about here. They're not going to be happy until that addiction is sorted out, which is going to take a little bit. You love that Robin Hood? I don't know why that one was my favorite one. Oodalali. Lolly. Gotta run. Good luck with the best of stream. Thank you, Blue. Good luck out there in the big wide world. We'll be here holding down the fort. Praying to the random gods. I did put down a stone cutter, didn't I? And we do have some slate. We got 60 slate. Doesn't get us very far, but you know what? Masterwork Took. All right, Ben. Ben, my boy. Thank you for that. Now that took 24.3 degrees. You know, funny story. Let's get 1 or 2 more of those on deck. How much do these fuckers cost? 20 fabric? Let's get 2, 3. Let's get 2 more. We can knock out 2 more with the cloth we have. We will get some more cloth growing. I just wanted to do a round of like full food. This go about things. We got drugs in stock. Also, do we need... we were looking through people for potential vampires, right? Not that we need more vampires, but like... left shoulder, stab, scar, aching. We could fix that with bionics. I vaguely remember being like, this person could definitely be made into a vampire. Quick sleeper, tough. Pete is definitely staying a shooting specialist. Delicate, great memory. I wonder if robust genetics overwrites delicate. I'm not usually a big fan of delicate, but Kaba's a decent pawn. We needed more miners. So if a blast in as loud as possible, I'll be practically invisible. Yes, if you blast in as loud as possible. I'm like the opposite of a T-Rex. I only see still things. I'm going to tell him to equip his assault rifle, but it's likely he's going to go down. I kind of want to make another vampire. I'm a big fan of vampires. It gets us mobility without having to have a jump pack. Plus, it makes them run faster. All those things. Yeah, check for scars to fix is definitely up there. There's a few things that we can't... like, Kaba has a scar, but we also... we got down a biosculptor. As soon as we finish this next research, we can actually fix those scars with the biosculptor. It's just a matter of putting time in. But you got to put in time with the sanguiphages. Hi, buddy. Is it kitty time? Is it kitty time? Come here, Appa. Kitty hugs. Come here. That's a Bubba. You're standing on it. There's a good spot. There's a good spot, buddy. How you doing? This is Tachyon, everybody. It is a tack attack at the moment. Hey, bud. Are you happy today? No, no, no. Not on the desk. Let's go to the shoulder. Let's go to Daddy's shoulder. He likes the shoulder. He's a good boy like that. Oh, the purrs. Got to get a kitty mic so I can just put it right up to him. Yeah, the reason I haven't turned on the research bench is we're focusing on processing materials right now. Getting people better helmets, getting people better clothing is a little bit further ahead on the list of things. Kaba is the only one that needs it, I think, needs it. Everybody else's scars are somewhere we could replace, like an arm or a leg. Kaba's got one on her head, I think. So that's got to be replaced in the biosculptor or by making her into a vampire. I love this boy. Thank you guys all for being... I think we fixed the torso. I thought. All right, let's do... well, okay, so the scars I care about are the ones that are painful. Because if they're not painful... Bank has a little toxic buildup. They'll be fine. A little toxic, never hurt anybody. So Chop, who really just needs to get over their wake-up addiction already... we could chop their arm off and get them a new arm. So we're going to do that soon. Burn scar on the right eyes on Pickles. So we're working on putting back together our new recruits, you know. They came to attack us. We scarred them up good. Now we're going to replace some of their stuff, get them sorted out. They do have a nuclear stomach. That's right. Pickles over here, we were like, we should just turn Pickles into a vampire because they've already got a nuclear stomach and they're tough. All right, Pickles is probably going to... You're gonna live up to your name. I think Pickles might get made into a vampire. We got the extra blood bag, which I think is actually one of their friends. So like I'm gonna make Pickles into a vampire and he's gonna drink the blood of his friend. Like, hey man, I'm sorry. They liked me, and I gotta. I know you're in prison, and his buddy's just gonna be laying in prison, like Chop, please help me. They took my legs, but you can get us out of here. And he'd be like, nah, dude, I don't want to get out of here. I'm worshipped as a god, as a vampire over here. I'm a magical vampire pig. I adore that Pickles' fave color matches. You have a Pickles? Pickles for everybody. Okay. So I think we might make Pickles into a vampire. We might make Pickles into a vampire. They've got a nuclear stomach. We either make Pickles into a vampire or we yank Pickles' stomach out. A tough, quick-sleeping vampire with a nuclear stomach is nothing to sneeze at. In fact, quick sleeper, so... Oh, Pickles. We could put you on an anything schedule, couldn't we? It's hard to schedule as quick sleepers. A lot of times you're better off putting them on anything. You got a bionic leg. So, am I wrong? Did you just went to the freaking... Okay, so... I was wrong. It's because we've got multiple people. So Ben took on making the advanced component. When Maker went to go check what bills were available, he's like, I don't have the parts for a bionic eye. Ben is working on the advanced component. I'll go to the marine helmet. There was enough. Okay, so somebody's getting a marine helmet. I wanted a bionic eye more, but whatever. It's because I think Ben is smashing up mechanoids over here. Not the worst thing in the world, but not really necessary. Okay, what level is Ben's crafting? 13. We're going to go in here. We're going to go into Shred Mechanoid. We're going to go... Oh, we have Ben set to be the only... Okay. Any worker below a 13 can smash up mechanoids. I don't want our good crafters smashing up mechanoids. There's just no reason for that. Ben and Maker need to be on top of the creation of stuff. If we look over at our work schedule, Ben and Maker are by far our best. Pickles can smash things up. Hydracate can smash things up when they're not mining. Barb, Mila, Kincaid. Hell, Eugene could even get in the mix if we want him to. He's set to grow. Okay. Construct, grow. Okay, you know what? These don't need to be on a 1 right now. Yeah, Eugene can even do a little crafting. I think that counts as smithing, though, so we're going to put him on smithing. Yeah, there's Pickles getting the job done. Good job, Pickles. Now, do we have a bed for Chop? That was something I wasn't sure we had all set up and ready to go. We might... Oh, yeah, Chop took this synth red bedroll. Good job, Chop. Nether, do you know of a beginner tutorial for Rimworld? I know nothing about it. Spanish left. Beginner tutorial for Rimworld. That's a good question. Once you get past beginner, Francis has got some really good intermediate to advanced tutorials. Adam's tutorials, Adam versus everything, I think his are reasonably accessible to newer players, but they're also very specific. It's like, here's how you do scheduling. Here's how you do kill boxes. Here's how pathfinding works. So if you're willing to sit down and learn it piece by piece, I would say go check out Adam versus everything's tutorials. Other than that, I am not sure. I didn't really watch very many beginner tutorials. So one of the things I do with a lot of the games I play, I watch a lot of them before I even buy them. If I'm interested in a game that's outside of my normal, like, you know, usually I play this type of game, but I'm considering playing this type of game, a lot of times... Oh, damn, they already chopped that up. A lot of times I'll spend time watching it. I literally watch hundreds, if not maybe upwards of 1,000 hours of Oxygen Not Included before I ever played it. I like Francis John a lot for Ani, but he's not usually for beginners. I do too, but I don't retain information. Gotcha. I would say check out Adam versus Everything's tutorials. Like especially if you're looking for something specific. Like if you're like, man, I really don't understand like pathfinding of pawns. I want to figure that out. Hit up Adam versus Everything. Or like, scheduling. Like, man, I don't know how to schedule my pawns. That's where I learned how to do this biphasic. This looks complicated, guys, but it's because I've got it staggered. So it's the same thing on all of these. It's just they're shifted by a few hours so that, we're sleeping in shifts. Got to sleep in shifts. Somebody's always got to be awake. But basically, you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of anything, 2 of recreation, and then 4 of sleep, and then repeat. Because twice a day they're sleeping and recreating, they wind up keeping their bars topped off. So when you go into needs, their recreation and their sleep is almost always full, and there's an additional bonus for it being full. Hi, kitty. Are you going to chill on the speaker? You're adorable. What's that look? I went and got you treats today. We had big snacks before stream, so you can't be that. We got wet food last night. I know yesterday was hard. The Laser Boy has been going. Shout out to Mortal Smurf, who did most of the guides for Adam vs. Everything. He has good content. Yes, definitely. Undead Ant. Definitely. Does Smurf have guides himself? Because Smurf's very knowledgeable. If Smurf's got guides, I would say Mortal Smurf is a good place to go for learning. I mean, I'm not without trying to sound like a shameless self-promoter. Also, all of my VODs go up, and I explain everything I do as I go. So if you go look at episode 1 of any of my VOD series, I explain every decision I make. Now, obviously, each progressive one, he does have more recent guides. Hell yeah. So go check out Mortal Smurf. There's an answer. Thank you, Undead. Guys, my brain does not always brain so good. Masterwork Marine helmet. Phenomenal. Who do we want in the Masterwork Marine helmet? I'm thinking Barb has got to get it. So when she wakes up, we'll get Barb into the Masterwork Marine helmet. Now, that probably doesn't even count for being in zone. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. You know what? We gotta dupe this. Because what happens is we wind up with one worker who reserves it, and then they don't get it done. So we're gonna add a duplicate of that so Maker can do some work if Ben is not doing the work. Also, we got some people who put hats on. God. Sometimes you just want to micromanage these idiots. I'm still trying to decide who we need to make a vampire. Julie just walking through the... Well, I mean, if anybody's going to walk through the toxic waste, the vampire's the right person. Sounds good, Lefty. Yeah, and if you have any questions, everybody here is always more than interested in helping new players out. So feel free to ask questions. We've got a section for Rimworld up in the Discord, which I will do the streamer thing and shamelessly self-promote all of my links. And by all, I mean two. I'm not into things like Twitter and Instagram. I tried, never quite got there. But at the same time, I do try to keep certain things up to date. Namely, we keep on top of the Discord community pretty solid. I'm in there all day, every day for the most part. Also, the YouTube gets regular updates. Guys, thank you again for getting me to the first goal on YouTube. The first goal on YouTube for monetization is 3,000 watch hours in the last 365 days and 500 subscribers. Yeah, I know that in order to really further myself as a creator, I need to start looking into all platforms. But there's something I learned. I took a few marketing, advertising, economics classes. And the thing about any type of marketing or advertising, you should never start doing it until you're capable of doing it consistently for the foreseeable future. There are a lot of businesses out there that have failed because they made a commercial and that commercial got everybody interested, but then when they didn't have the money, time, or whatever it was to keep airing that commercial and they didn't make new commercials, people thought their business closed. If you start yelling about your business out there, People will hear you, but then anybody who is used to hearing you talk about your business will think that you went out of business or stopped doing it because you're not talking about it anymore. So since I'm not in the zone to keep something like a Twitter or an Instagram going consistently, YouTube is a lot to keep up with for me. I got to be honest. I went really, really, really hard to try and get to that first goal, and we have surpassed it substantially. The goal was 3,000 hours and 500 subs. We're at like 3,600 hours and 800 plus subs. The next goal is 4,000 hours and 1,000 subs. Not begging or anything, but if anybody wants to go and check out the YouTube, it's almost as if Nightbot heard me, even though I put it up already. If anybody wants to go sub to the YouTube and or watch even a few seconds or minutes of any of the videos, like I said, I post all of my VODs up there. It would greatly help me get to that next goal. I'll start pushing it a little harder when we get closer to it. The hours, I'm pretty sure, are just going to sort themselves out. It's that extra 200 subs that's going to take a little time. Brother, trust me, this random human being on the other side of the internet, don't go into Twitter. That 1,000 subs, it's hard. Yeah, hard to get 1,000. Convert, counsel, reassure, preach health. Gotta love a good flash storm in the Arctic. You'll attract the wrong crowd. Yeah, I'm all about attracting the right people. Slow and steady growth. So you can have explosive growth in any business, but if it's not consistent quality growth, you can lose it just as fast as you got it. You got to remember that when you're doing any type of performance, any type of business, that kind of growth and exposure that you get that's big and fast, you can lose it just as fast. So I don't mind doing the slow, steady grind. We got a lot of good people in here. We're starting to have a relatively large crowd, at least for me as a small streamer on a regular basis. Then we have our days where people like raid in, or we've got some crazy day going on where people just start finding us and coming in and hanging out. But whatever the case may be, we're doing quite well in growing, and we're not just spamming new members. We're getting good people in that care about each other, help each other out, and I like that. Let's really add some hours to that tally with your Rimworld videos. I mean, I can put 2 videos on to play. I got 2 screens. I mean, if you want to, Sparta. I'm not asking anybody to be like, to be a zombie or a bot or anything. Like, if you like the content, go watch the content. Like, if you're sitting at your computer and you're like, I'm not sure what I want to watch. Fuck, I'll just throw on one of Nether's videos while I game. That would be awesome. Or if you're like, shit, I do want to learn about the stuff that Nether's talking about. Maybe I'll put his video game on. If you want to do that, Sparta, hell yeah. Like I said, I think the subs is the harder part. The hours continue to go up gradually. I release a lot of content. Like I said, all the VODs go up, and we've got a lot of people in our community now that are keeping up with all the VODs as they come out. Combat supplier. You sexy beast. Will combat suppliers buy top hats? First, let's see if they'll buy any of the junk we have over here. I don't think they will. Yeah, I mean, every little bit helps, guys. I'm going to hang on to that chain shotgun for a second. I'll hang on to that shield belt, so they don't want anything over here. Let's move the beacon. I'm not sure combat suppliers will buy top hats. I don't think they'll buy top hats. I know they'll buy sashes. There's a few other articles, like they'll buy bandoliers. Obviously, they'll buy guns and stuff. But I'm not sure if they'll buy top hats. I'm pretty sure they won't. Might as well give it a try real quick. Tom, hustle it up with that, would you? Oh, thank you, Mr. Crow. So here's the thing with YouTube. Any engagement, any views helps the algorithm, right? Like, yes, getting to 4,000 watch hours without getting the 1,000 subs doesn't really get me anything. But what it does get me is YouTube having the knowledge that people are interested in the videos. So when you guys watch the videos, YouTube says, hey, People like watching this guy's videos. Maybe other people would like watching this guy's videos. And then they start sharing it on more feeds. Obviously, new videos get shared a lot more often than old videos. Yeah, they don't want top hats. Could have seen that coming. We should build another beacon, but at the moment, I'm good with the beacon swapping. Get some sort of exposure. Yeah, YouTube is very much... So, I can make the comparison to music. I do that a lot because that was my first big thing that I pushed. I spent most of my life in music, right? Record companies don't just sign people because they think they sound good anymore. That was a thing of the past and has long since stopped. What a record company does when they want to sign you is they say, hey, these guys are doing it by themselves already. Basically, they look at you and say, well, they're making money. If we make a deal with them, we can make money. And if we help them through making that deal, we can make a lot of money. And, and they'll make more money too. And that's what they do. So it's the same thing with the YouTube algorithms, right? It's like they're not going to get you views. Like if you're a new content creator, if you've never gotten exposure, occasionally like a couple of keywords will hit here and there, and like they'll be like, "Oh, we'll test this out." But basically, if you've already got people watching your YouTube, the algorithm's going to see that and say, "Hey, people are already watching this. If we can get more people watching it, we can make more money off the ad revenue." I literally got 10-month video in my feed yesterday. Literally just listen to others' VODs, go to sleep. Aww. I literally just got a hold on, let me double check. Do the other thing I said too. If it helps you, I will do it, my friend. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. Thank you for all of the support. The views, the subs, the all the things. We might want to start cleaning up this toxic waste and just ditching it. Our people are walking through it, and we're starting to get to the point where some people are getting bionic or toxic buildup because they are. Hydrate. I'm entertaining. Thank you. I try. I know some days I'm very ranty. Some days I'm very sleepy. Some days I'm animated. But I always try to bring the best of myself to stream. And if I don't have the best... cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. And I'll even stream... Some days I'm Randy, some days I'm Cass. Okay. We can do a little bit to help here. No, we can't. I mean, we can, but we can't. If I shave this down a little bit, maybe, just maybe, they won't walk through the toxic waste. Yeah, we're getting close to the point where I think we might actually stop doing this. In fact, I think I might do... Okay, let's temporarily clear all from this, and I'm going to add toxic waste to the freezer. And when we get 25 toxic waste, we'll load up the pod and dump it on tribals. In fact, I might start cleaning this up. For now, we'll leave it. Let's not add more work to an already busy plate for the pawns. Yes, Kitty. He is on one today, let me tell you. Does anybody want to come over and cut my hair? I've been talking about doing it forever. The reason I haven't cut my hair is that cutting your own mohawk is not as... Okay, so. You don't want me to talk about my mohawk? Should we talk about your mohawk? Come here. Everybody loves kitty time. Everybody loves kitty time. Who's a baby? Look how handsome you are, sir. Yes, you are. Who's my baby? You're a good boy, Tachyon. We had good snuggles today, guys. Very good snuggles. My alarm went off, and I was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna sleep for another 20 minutes or like another half hour. Let me push that back." And he heard the alarm and got up and started walking around on the bed. Come here. He started walking around on the bed, walking around on me, coming up for snuggles, tackle. And he likes to be Little Spoon. So he'll come over and he'll nuzzle me and he'll pet me. He'll stand on my chest. But what he's doing is he's asking me to roll over to my left side because he likes to lay right next to me and have me hug him and scratch him like this from the left side. Always the left side, never the right side. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want the right side. He wants the left side. So, bulk goods trader. Hang on. Hey, buddy. Can Papa go wheel and deal a little bit? One of my friends watch a lot of Rimworld content, and he got one of your videos recommended, even though he's not subscribed to you. Hell fucking yeah! I know the bulk goods trader will buy the top hats. You know what? I think it's time to move the top hats. Let's put the top hats... I mean, for right now, we can't. I think there might be a couple of things up there, so we'll do what we just did. We'll hit up... Wait, not the combat supplier. Let's hit up the bulk goods trader. They don't want much of anything, I don't think. We're not going to sell them the wood. We'll sell them the toque, the normal toque. 16 bucks. Well, 32, because there's 2 of them. We don't want to sell them the wood. They've got some mega sloth. Oh, they've got some mega sloth wool. We're going to do that just to make it easy so we don't have to move the silver, but we're going to buy a lot more of that. We need that for clothing. That's a good get. You can take the pants, actually. Actually, yeah, take the pants and the cloth. I want some mega sloth wool. That's, I know that sounds like an insane thing to want, but, yeah, let's get that going. Then we're going to move this, and we're going to buy pretty much as much of that as we possibly can. Eugene is on it? Where is Eugene? Alright, Eugene. Get it done. Alright, I've got Chop set to be inside, that's right. Who can grab that for me? Let me go in here and suspend these things, make sure nothing is active. That is dread leather. Okay, cool. Nothing on here. I don't know why we have 2 versions of that. All right, Eugene is moving that, and we're probably gonna mostly grab Mega Sloth wool. We need to get ourselves some warmer textiles going here. That was actually like very awesome right there. That got moved. Hump over here. Let's get you back in action. Bulk goods trader. That's why we made top hats, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know what? I'll sell them the 10 cloth. We can grow more cloth. But let's get a couple of grand in top hats. Just got a weapon in another game I'm playing that is just plain disgusting. 54% armor pen. Nice. Very nice. Now, components and advanced components are very tempting to grab. We really do want to get those, but at the moment we can make our own. It would dramatically speed up our efforts there, but quite honestly, getting people into warm clothing is going to be so much more, like, beneficial long run here. Like, I'm not even kidding. Alright, let's grab everything we can on the Mega Sloth wool. We're just going to trade dread leather top hats straight up from Mega Sloth wool. And we're going to make all the clothing we need to make. Because that's only a handful of parkas there, so... All right, let's get that dropped in and brought over to our textiles locations. Now, unfortunately, that does mean we're going to have to go through everybody's cold resistance and gear again. Bank is fine. Bank is fine. Chop over here. Chop is good down to -80, so not essential, but we could definitely hook them up a little bit better if we need to. Pickles. All the pickles. Pickles over here is only good down to 48. They've got a cloth parka, so I think a Mega Sloth wool parka for pickles is a good idea. Yeah, let's get them a Mega Sloth wool parka. So pickles is our first parka. Pickle parka. Pickled parka, picked a pack of pickled something. Mega Sloth. Mr. Ben, make me a Mega Sloth parka. Thank you for lurking, Mr. Crow. Appreciate you. So that's on the table. Herder over here. Good down to -97. Pete. 108. Kaba. Like I said, this is like the one thing one reason I'm considering, well, not really considering, but one reason I would consider putting in Rim HUD. Good down to 91. We want to knock out the ones that are not great. Like Eugene is good down to -62. Eugene is wearing a good cloth parka, human leather pants, bearskin button down. So, okay, so Eugene represents another parka we need. Tachyon over here. Good down to 116. Kincaid. Good down to 100. BD. 156. Ben over here. 89. So 71 on Mila. Can we get Mila into something better? Yeah, let's get another parka made for Mila, because that Mega Sloth wool is going to be considerably warmer than the cloth. Barb down to 205. Julie, good down to 153. Maker down to 63. So we got to get Maker something more. More parka. The Mega Sloth wool parkas are going to be better than the cloth parkas. At least I think so, based on what we've seen so far. Okay, now, tattered apparel, BD and Humph. Now that we've got the warm checklist going, what is tattered? Steel flak helmet is tattered on BD. What about on Humph? Okay, so we're already making up a oh no, Humph was good down to negative. We need another parka. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, needing textiles. That's 5 parkas on the list. I don't even know if we got enough for that. So they're 80. Yeah, we've got enough for that. We've got enough for maybe one more. BD needs a new hat. You know what? I'm considering this. Yeah, you know what, BD? You need a new hat. Let's get you into that Masterwork Marine helmet. Might as well. Let's start getting this boat on the water. That was nice. I don't think we have anything else we can trade off. We offloaded a lot of our wealth in order to get ourselves materials. Like we really did some good stuff last time. We traded a lot of wealth for reputation. We got building materials. All in all, we made some really good progress last time. We are at that kind of grindy stage of a playthrough. I think Blue mentioned the possibility of going to a different tile to get animals. Ooh, that's a possibility. We've also got a Mechaniter complex, a distress signal, and an ancient complex. We also kind of need to get our relic quest done. Ooh, hold on a second. When Barb wakes up, let's do this crypto drone data hack, because this will send a raid, the Confederacy of Cooley. So that's free meat. What, animals? We could buy, yeah, we're going to buy animals or wait for a random. Yeah, they do have to be selling them. Honestly, we would have set Bank off with top hats, and if there were good animals, we would have bought them. But those top hats just got us some Mega Sloth wool. You know, bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush, as they say. We'll get a little bit more speed on this. Actually, I'm like, we'll do a little bit more speed, and then I immediately slow it down. Okay. All right, we'll get this going a little bit more. Tribals likely sell them. We're still neutral with one of the tribals, so that's definitely doable. Oh, Ben's taking a rest. Like, we're still not like talking about threats to our colony, right? We're still not in an amazing spot. Like, we don't have these outer areas fully concreted up, so our mobility is limited to get around. Once we have these outer areas full of concrete, our mobility is going to be a lot better. Then there's the fact that these outer walls are one thick. So you got to remember, every threat is amplified on sea ice. Like, a breach raid doesn't seem like it's the worst thing right now, but if they actually get through a couple of layers of walls, that means all of our crops die. So a breach raid might not even kill us right off the bat, but if we take enough damage... Masterwork Mega Sloth Parka. I think that's got to go to Humph. The Thrumbo Fur is 220. The Mega Sloth one is 183. Yeah, let's get you into that, my dude. So, any threat we have is amplified. Yeah. You know, we've got a good amount of resources stockpiled, so we have materials to rebuild. We've got a good amount of pawns, but let's say they breach through the wall, we wind up in a long situation, and all of our blood bags freeze to death from frostbite. Now our vampires don't have hemogen. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of cascading effects in Rimworld. I think a common misconception is that any one threat is the thing that's going to kill you. Usually, it's not one threat that's going to kill you. Let's say it was a tribal or a pirate. Like, let's say it was an organic raid. People, right? They come on map. They fuck us up really bad. We take some hits, whatever. They kidnap one or two people and dip. Well, now we're down 2 people for the next fight. Everybody's kind of bleeding and fucked up. We might have lost some fingers and toes. It's like, well, shit, what do we do now? Now it's like, okay, after that, we get a manhunter attack, and our walls still have holes in them. Now we're stuck even further inside. Food's dwindling. You know, like, so if you get 1-2 punched, that could be problematic. Or if, let's say, our doctor gets killed, and everybody else gets kind of fucked up and winds up with an infection. Now we lose 2 or 3 more people to infection. Those people that died, they were husbands and wives to people in the colony. Now everybody else is mood spiraling. Some other event that's not really a huge threat happens while the entire colony is mood breaking. They open up the door, and all of a sudden we're losing the game to a pack of manhunting guinea pigs. If those doomsday rockets get our base with those site stealers on map, yeah. There's a lot of. It's more the combo and spiral. I don't think there have been so many times that I've been playing and I'm like, this event is gonna fuck us over. We take big hits. I'm like, shit, the colony is basically dead. But then we get a nice period of recovery, and all of a sudden we're in a better position. That when that Gnociosphere killed those 3 colonists, I'm not gonna fucking even front, guys. I was pretty sure that was gonna be the end of the run. I was like, all right, so the moment the next event comes is when we lose. We're doing bad on mood. We didn't have enough people to begin with. Now we have even less people. It was a whole thing, right? Oh shit! Actually, I should be paying more attention, guys. Is that bulk goods trader is still there? All right. Is everybody inside? Let's get everybody on the walls. Actually, work is fine. Let's get everybody on work, just to make sure they're close by to base, right? I want to start knocking out these ideology rituals. We really didn't get a chance to do any of them. And this is stuff we can trade. At this point, since we don't care too much about wealth, we can organ steal all we want. Taking on more pawns, that's another story of terrible implications. We are taking on too many pawns. At this point, I would say we have to start getting up another hydroponic setup. I'm really kind of... I'm going to stagger them just a little bit so people have time to eat. I'm really dragging my feet a little bit right here. Two reasons. One, 1,100 steel seems like a lot, but these are all, I think, 100 steel apiece. So that's 2,400 steel plus the light. We're talking, how much is a light bulb? So we're talking 2,440 steel to get another setup. Plus, we would need more power. And if we need more power, that means we need more chem fuel, which means we can't actually put up the next hydroponic setup until we can put up the next hydroponic setup. Because if we put it up prematurely and don't have the ability to put the power up with it, that's bad. I mean, I'm you know... I guess that goes without saying that it's bad, but yeah, it's not to mention the fact that we're living kind of dangerously. We got a lot of stuff packed in real tight that could cause chain reaction explosions, as was mentioned yesterday by one of our chatters, and is definitely something that is 100% true, and I am aware of, but don't have the wherewithal, resources, or whatever to make that not a thing. So. In an ideal world, getting a bulk goods trader that's got some blocks on them while we have wealth in hand, that would be fantastic. Alright, I'll take just some mood boosts. We'll let people get back to work. But yeah. Oh, and guys, I want to say, I'm actually really feeling the new Ani playthrough now, after yesterday. When I just started to let go and say, fuck it, let's just do whatever we're gonna do. It's been a long time since I've been on a large enough map to accommodate a large population colony, and oxygen not included. Most of my last few playthroughs have been, let's keep it small. You know, on the Cozy Colony playthrough, yeah, we might be making enough food for 50, 60, 70 dupes, but we only had enough water to produce air for like 16 or 17 dupes at most on the first planet. We could have gone over to the second planet, built out some like crazy infrastructure and had enough air for anybody. But considering how small the map was, the number of jobs we had, our limitations on water to start, it made sense to keep a small colony. So it's been a lot of slow and steady, but we're playing without spaced out DLC enabled. Which means we're playing on an enormous map. It's the only map we have, so we don't have to worry about pawns. We don't have to worry about looking for specific pawns to go off map. We don't have to figure out like, oh, this is the kind of pawn we need for colonization, so we should keep them and train them to go into space later, or whatever the case may be. So we have a lot more freedom. The map is also very large. We have the geoactive trait. We've already found enough water sources that we could support a lot of dupes. And the way the Frosty Planet stuff is set up and all the ranching and stuff we're doing, calorie-wise, we can support a lot of dupes. So I kind of had to just let go a little bit and be like, fuck it. If we see a decent dupe, we're taking a decent dupe. And we've dug out a bunch of stuff. We've got a few systems in place. That rail oxalate farm, I like that a lot. Oxygen absolutely included, 100%. Gotta love the fudge it button. Yes, the fudge it button all day long. Once you hit fuck it, things are a lot more entertaining. All right, I'm going to let Hydrocate finish eating, and then we're going to knock out this next ritual. Julie went to eat. Screw it. Screw both of your meals. Unforgettable. I can't believe out of 3 rituals we haven't gotten a single join event, but hey, I'm okay with that. We got to keep an eye out for an inspiration on Maker. If we get an inspiration on Maker, I want to make a new sniper rifle for Julie. Julie's been rocking a good sniper rifle for a while. We really want to get her up to at least an excellent, preferably a masterwork or better. But yeah. So anyway, like I said, I'm really enjoying the Oxygen Not Included playthrough a lot more. Oh, hell yeah. Just getting all the juicy moods. The mood is juicy today, guys. We don't need you there anymore. I don't know if we have a place for regular chunks. Do we have a place for regular chunks? Yeah, we do. Someone will bring that over eventually then. Let's zone a few more things for our mobility pawns to haul. I know they're going to walk through the toxic waste, but let's just get it over with. So yeah, I got some good vibes going now. I was talking about it yesterday while we were playing. I think part of the hard part about starting that playthrough was that we were giving up the previous playthrough, and I really loved that playthrough. I am a big fan of late game. I know a lot of people like overcoming starts. Starting in colony builders is something I think a lot of people do. They start the game, they have this idea, they start building, doing stuff, and they're like, oh shit, I know how to do this better. And then they restart, they pick their colonists better, whether it's Ani or Rimworld. They're like, all right, I know better how to pick what colonists I need, so I'm going to pick those colonists. Then they build better, and they get a little bit further, and they're like, okay, you know what? I know how to do better. Or you know, Randy kills you, or Cass kills you, or something like that. You know, any number of things could happen as a reason to restart. I thought I told them to butcher that thing. I am a chronic restarter of RPGs. Yeah, and I think that's a common thing. But I'm kind of the opposite. I fall in love with endgame. Like, I know this might seem boring to like a handful of people. Like Nether, you're just kind of like watching them walk around like ants. Like, you know, isn't this a little boring? The answer is no, not for me. I enjoy this. I enjoy planning. I enjoy getting set up. I like the idea of establishing a colony in a way that makes it invincible. And there's something fun about being like so good at something and having such a specialized team and a like good roster of people that you can just do whatever you want. No kill like overkill, exactly. My problem with Rimworld is that it just gets ridiculous at the very end. Fights become lopsided. Lopsided in our favor? Because I would say they become lopsided in our favor. Shoot Frenzy Bank. At a certain... I've had colonies where I've gone a long time, and I could send out 2 vampires, and they can kill 180 tribals, just the 2 of them. So... Doesn't matter. It's lopsided across the board. Yeah. I hear you. If you prepare well enough, you can overkill and overcome anything. If you don't prepare well enough, you'll eventually just get steamrolled. I think I feel what you're saying. Is it time to get down more power? I think it might be time to get down more power, guys. Like, I was a little concerned for food for a hot second here. We've got a bunch of berries, bunch of rice, and we're still doing pretty good on meat. I think we could get down a couple of more chem fuel generators. Okay, let me think about a few things. I guess I've been trying to avoid planning. My brain is not in planning mode, so that's 11 thick right there. So what is 11 up on this side? That would be down to there. And an 11 coming out from, let's say, here would put that there. That would be kind of in the way. But might be the best spot for it is up here. I think trying to cram it down here is going to get in the way more than putting it up in this corner. So I think we might do that. Playing a game called Cyber Knights Flashpoint. My guys are super equipped, but if I don't pay attention, my dudes can still die. I think we're in a similar situation here. Like, our people are pretty well set up, but if I don't pay attention, they can definitely get dead. Okay, I think this is going to be a good spot for, because I'm trying to figure out where I want to put power and where I want to put hydroponics. And if we measure, like I said, so if we leave a space on the back end, I mean, 11 pulls us all the way down to there. We could put it right up against the wall, but that wouldn't leave us space on the other side. Fuck. I mean, I guess we could theoretically move this doorway. What if we do that? I do miss the more planning mod a little bit. So we've got 5 from the wall. Okay, so the light would go there. So that gives us 5 there, 5 there. Okay, so if the light goes there, and it's... Okay, so... There. Oh, that's only 4? Okay, so that doesn't work, because... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, no, that's right, that's right. That's 5. So that goes there like that. Wait, it's 5 on the outside. Right? And then that. I gotta say, that slots in there. That slots in there kind of nicely. I think that's where our next hydroponics setup is going to go. I'm going to build the light. And it's not even going to be connected. Let's just make sure. Yep, that is exactly right. And then we're going to take our planning tool. And that's going to be a wall. That's going to be a wall. That's going to be a wall. And that's going to be a wall. Meanwhile, let's copy these settings. Where are we going to move our main stockpile? I honestly think we're just going to move our main stockpile where this nonsense is. I know we have this set up for top hats, but let's paste settings here. Let's expand this zone just a little bit because we have more stuff over here than not. And then we're going to delete this zone out, let them move stuff over. And we'll do a little bit of rearranging. Now, this is not an optimal situation with this door because we can't fit a person right on that tile. But we can move the door if necessary. And for now, that'll be all right. It's in a warm room. We'll do all right. Then we're going to have to find a spot to put down some more power. I don't want to cram any more over here. I think this is solid. So maybe against this wall or this wall. The issue with that is this. I mean, it's the same issue as up here. If they come through this wall and smash that, it dies. Although the breach raids we've gotten so far have come from this side, down here, and over here. Cargo pods. What do you got for me, Randy? Nutrient paste meals? I mean, I guess. pawns. Let that play. Mobility pawns over here. Mobility pawns. Mobilize. Oh, right. We were doing... are you frozen? Yeah, you're frozen. We were doing rituals, right? So let's do rituals. I got distracted by other things. Alright, they got everything moved over currently, so that's solid. Well, not everything. We're going to, as crazy as it sounds, as always, we're going to do walls out of plasteel. Plasteel has become my favorite building material in this playthrough. I know in any other playthrough it would be one of the most... Oh, that is not correct. That is not correct. We got to shift that down by 1. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, no, no. That is correct. That is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, never mind. Never mind. Past Nether had the math right. All right, rice is coming in. Rice is nice. We've got a nice little stockpile down here. So I say we do switch over a few of these to more profitable crops, I would say. Let's go with 5 basins of cotton. Right? And then let's do 5 basins of psychoid. Everything else will leave the same for now, I think. Although, you know what? 5 basins of psychoid, 5... This is psychoid, right? You know what? Let's get a basin of hops going. Yeah, 1 basin rotating hops consistently. 2 basins of hops. 2 basins of hops, 5 cotton, 5 psychoid, and then let's do 1 smoke leaf. How's our heal root situation? We could use some heal root as well. We'll knock these over to heal root. Cotton, heal root, smoke leaf, psychoid, and then a bunch of berries and rice. Okay, I think we can do that. Oh, I want to do something real quick. This over here, this has got to get changed. One thing you can do to mitigate blight, so if we were to get a crop on these rice plants, it could hit all the rice plants. If we switch this one to strawberries, then it would either hit this rice or this rice. So you can kind of mitigate problems by spreading your crops out a little bit. I really got to be more conscious of that, actually. For right now, I'm going to let it be what it is. When we got when we got all of our crops killed, we probably should have done that organization, but you know, I can't do everything. My brain is I'm not a supercomputer. All right, next ritual. New lovers, Maker and BD. Excellent. It's all the people that are already in relationships keep getting in relationships with each other. It's like half the colony is like in the cool kids group, and the other half is in the weirdos in the corner group type of thing. Like, we're all hanging out over here, getting married, having sex parties. You guys can hang out over there and wear your loser hats. Look at Kaba freaking just go. How are you moving so fast? No idea. I wonder if I need to get ideology just to deal my cheating crafter. I mean, I always set ideology to free and approved. Everything is kind of a double-edged sword, except maybe cannibalism. Right, because we have ideology free and approved. It means that we have a lot more chances to get lovers, put them in beds. They're now happy because they have, what do you call it? They have the lovin' bonus, right? So they're stoked because they've got the lovin' bonus. It helps them get through their mood problems a lot faster. Also, there's always marriages happening. Marriage ceremony buffs are phenomenal. They're just top tier as far as mood is concerned. The downside is when a pawn gets killed, half the colony is married to them, and then you get a major mood debuff. So, you know, like I said, double-edged sword with the love-free and approved situation. It can be a huge boost to mood, but then it's also a huge drop to mood if anybody gets goes through it. So we've actually got a good stockpile of rice going here. Now I got the rice out of the freezer because rice takes 40 days to spoil anyway. But also let me set it so I'm not getting a huge debuff when I organ harvest. Yeah, organ harvesting is one. Drug use, cannibalism, corpses, all that stuff. Ideology, I would say, depending on how you play with it, ideology might be... I want to think about this before I say it. I was going to say it might be the most impactful DLC on a run. Now, that can obviously be taken a lot of ways. You know, it's like, well, Nether, Anomaly adds all these obscene threats, and Royalty adds so much combat stuff. But what I mean by impactful is ideology can dramatically change the way you play the game at its core. Like, outside of modding the game, I think ideology has the most influence over changing the way you deal with situation. Yeah, exactly. It touches everything. You know, you can make it harder for yourself to play the game. If you make it necessary to have all of your pawns naked, never cut a tree, and always be in pain, that's going to be a difficult playthrough to do. If you make it so they get upset every time, even, you know, anybody dies, or you can make it so the game is substantially harder because of ideology. You can also min-max for challenges like we do, where they don't care about anything. They don't care about organ harvest. They don't care about death. They don't care about cannibalism. They don't care about anything that any normal human being would care about. You can make it so they don't care about it, which can make the game a lot easier. Then there's the double-edged sword stuff where, like, it'll make it good while it's good. If shit gets fucked up, it'll make it worse. It's kind of like a magnifying glass. So there's a lot of stuff in ideology. Vroom, vroom, motherfuckers. There's a lot of stuff in ideology that dramatically changes the way the game really plays. So, who was the other person? Humph had tattered apparel. Is it your Thrumbo fur button down? It is your Thrumbo fur button down. Let's move the parka up above the shirt. Let's grab a mega shirt. These are the mega shirts, Morty. These the mega trees, Morty. They make the mega fruit, and inside those fruits are the mega seeds, and I need those seeds for my science. I'm gonna do all sorts of science with those seeds, Morty. Either helps or totally fucks up your run beyond saving. Yeah. Ideology is very powerful. It can also be very complicated for newer players. When I got ideology, I really didn't understand it. I was like, fluid ideology? How the fuck does fluid ideology work? That doesn't make any sense. It like completely baffles me. I'm talking chimpanzee with a Rubik's Cube. Like, I have no idea what the fuck is fluid ideology. I had to see other people use it. I think watching Adam versus Everything started getting the gears turning. So there's that, right? So I came into it trying to create the perfect fixed ideology, and I tried to create it based around what I would want a colony to be. So we went with transhumanist, high life. I think I had supremacy, and I forget what the fourth one was, but my goal was to create like the ultimate ideology as far as like these people live the way I think a colony in the Rim would want to and have to live, you know? And so that was my run where I decided to run all psychopaths. Eventually we got to the point where it wasn't all psychopaths, but I planned out a base in debug mode. I failed over and over and over again trying to figure out how to make it work. I knew nothing about how to manage wealth so that your expectations stayed low enough that they didn't break at the drop of a hat because they needed neural superchargers and sleep blah, blah, blahs and this and that. Last one. Let's go. So I think the hardest part about ending this playthrough, as far as getting, wow, we didn't get a single join event. I'm actually not upset about that. I mean, I would have liked some organs to sell, but I'll take a massive mood spike and some crazy inspirations. You know what I mean? Pickles is a crafter. Are we going to make Pickles a crafting specialist? I think we might make Pickles a crafting specialist. I mean, they're doing construction and crafting. We don't give a shit about animals because Kincaid is better at animals. Okay, let's get you a crafting specialist role. Tinker Mage coming in hot. Song dropped in general. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's multiple people that are better at animals than Pickles. So Pickles is now a crafting specialist. Chop. Chop has shooting specialist written all over them, right? Like, they don't do a goddamn thing. They won't lose any of their good stuff. So, hey, Chop. Bullet Slinger. All right. Let's keep going down the list and checking people out. Herder is already a bullet slinger. So is Pete. Kaba over here, mining, so we can't make them into any of those specialists. Tom, too, is already a shooting specialist. Trigger happy, but good at plants, so Harriet is not going to be any type of specialist. Summon Flesh Beast is done. Phenomenal. Let's get some other anomaly research. Let's get... Shit. It's kind of a toss-up in my mind. Bioferret shaping for the floors. Skip abduction, bioferret shaping, proximity. How funny that is to me right now that you said herder. You think proximity detector? I don't know. Our mobility pawns are the only ones that go outside of range. If a sight stealer appears, we jump. Everybody's been telling me we can't get the Revenant. If we get the bioferret shaping and it unlocks the bioferret shaper, we could get the bioferret harvester. That's true. Yeah, I think you're right. We got to go harvester because shaping is worthless without bioferret. Skip abduction is worthless without bioferret. Yeah, we got to do the bioferret harvester. You're absolutely right, Sparta. I'm going to give you that one at like 100% agreement. Iacid shaper for containment or the harvester, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 1046. I know it seems crazy, but I keep working on floors because mobility is such a huge thing for us. That'll do for now. Like, I feel like some people might be like, think that doing this is a waste of steel. But being able to get around the base fast enough to get to where the threats are is going to be what really kind of saves us in the long run. If you look in general, you'll immediately get why Herder's so funny to me. I'll have to check that out later. How many botched constructions? I mean, I understand if you're not great at construction and you botch like anything, but like a floor, a concrete floor, I'll let them keep going because apparently they need the practice. So Barb is up and about. Who needs to go down for death rest next? That would be Maker. I believe Maker is sleeping over here. Okay, start death rest, Maker. It's unfortunate because that's the guy making a lot of our weapons and armor, but we're pretty weaponed and armored up at the moment. We don't have any new recruits, so the fact that Ben is still up and about taking care of clothing and bionics is okay with me. I want that bionic eye for Pickles. A shooting specialist that can't see is a little lame, in my opinion. So where's that put our steel reserve? I'm going to let him finish these a little bit. BRB? Okay, Sparta, we'll be here. We will be here. Now, I could get, pretty spend heavy over here and start putting in more, like, outer walls with plasteel, but not really feeling that. I'm also very much considering knocking in some doors in these corners. I know I said not at the moment, but we also had less resources at the time than we do right now. I'm going to let them do these floor bits. We might want to put doors in these corners. The reason I didn't is we're often using the corners as like a way to we're going to be standing here, so they come around this corner and we dump on them. We're going to be standing here, so they come around this corner and we dump on them. If we're coming out here, anybody coming around this corner is too close, and anybody coming around this corner is too far away. But there's always tactical advantages to get out. Posture check. Absolutely, Mr. Crow. You're absolutely right. Let's get that back straight. Gotta keep the back straight. Gotta keep the liquids flowing. You know what? No, you didn't redeem hydrate, but I'm going to hydrate anyway. Okay, so we knocked out the rituals, which means we don't have to deal with new recruits. We're knocking out ideology research. We're planning our new hydroponics. Where are we going to put down our next group of chem fuel generators becomes the question. I'm kind of half thinking, what if we put them down over here? Because if they come in from this side, breachers are going to go for beds, right? So unless they're coming specifically from down in this corner, they wouldn't go through this area, and they'd hit this containment facility more likely than these. I think this might be a good spot to slap down a couple of generators. Let's just kind of do a little measuring. Let's say we put 1, 2, 3. We could fit 4, even 5 gens down here. They'd be right next to each other, so it's not optimal. But yeah, I think we start getting those in. I'd also like to start making the move away from toxic waste generators. Yeah, let's get that sorted out. Yeah, we need more power. We're going to start with 1 because right now we have to make choices. We can either be processing materials or scanning for new materials. I'd like to not have to make that choice anymore. That choice, we need to be doing both. If we want to make any type of legitimate progress, we need to be doing both. So we're gonna get that done. Inspired recruitment. Don't need inspired recruitment. I'm also still in the back of my mind trying to noodle around about the ifs and whos of new vampire. I want to make these diagonals a little thicker. So I came up with something when I was building my nether hub in Minecraft, and this doesn't have anything to do with this, but hey, I gotta keep my mouth running, so I'm gonna talk about whatever I'm gonna talk about, right? I call it the 5x7 rule. So I did a lot of math. Like, I did a lot of stupid math when I was working on my nether hub because diagonals and shit. But what I basically figured out using our good old a squared plus b squared equals c squared is if you go 7, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you go 7, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This octagon that we're building is pretty close to even on the diagonals as it is the straight lines. Like, if you look at that, these diagonals... So I did all the math. I was like, so, you know, the square of the hypotenuse of any right triangle is equal to the sum of the square of each of the remaining sides. So I actually sat down and did the math. I plugged in a bunch of different numbers. This measurement gives you a really great octagon. Now, is that helpful in any way in Rimworld? Yes and no. It's always good to know things. Now, in Rimworld, if you've got a wall, you can only go 6 tiles out and support ceiling. And that's 6 tiles starting here. So that's as far out as it can go. That being said, if you go another 6 over here, and now you've got your wall here, the problem with doing 12, and this is why everybody does 11 by 11, is that if you do a 12 by 12 room, and let's say that tile gets knocked out, you're going to have roof collapse right there. And if somebody's under it, they get crushed and died. Whereas if you have 11 by 11, there's enough overlap. So this isn't going to necessarily help that. But I like talking about things like this because this stuff gets my brain moving. So let's look at this for potential future builds. If we were to do an octagon room and put down that guy in the center... Yeah, let's noodle with some ideas, just because we're letting our colonists work, right? So we would have support beams there, and there. So this probably would have been a really good shape to work towards in this playthrough. Because now you've got an octagon with enough space around it. We've got 3 tiles between the hydroponics and the walls, which is a nice amount of space to have. A lot of stuff is 1 or 2 tiles deep, so that leaves you a walking space. I think this shape would be really good. So the 5 by 7 rule of octagons that I figured out in a building game could actually apply. I might try to do this base shape on my next playthrough. I kind of like this idea. And then you can, then you could do your thing where you double and triple wall. Like, you could theoretically even go 3 deep on this wall. And then you've got your door system here. And you've got a pretty solid base with multiple access points. Now, that would be super small. I'm generally not going to triple wall the core of a base. Usually, if I'm building a base, I'll do something, our normal 11 by 11 usually, and then the outer walls are what gets doubled or tripled up. In Sea Ice, we had to go double thick just for insulation's sake. But I thought about that because we're doing these corners, which doesn't directly apply. But like I said, we're streaming, so we got to talk about different stuff. That gives us a little bit more movement around our place here. Sure. Like I said, I'd like to get this fully paved, but in the absence of the resources to do a full pave, let's do a partial pave. Let's also get our mobility pawns back out moving. I think most of our people that have the ability to do things now have the clothing to do them as well. You have a fire foam. Hydrocate, that's the other one that needs to be on mobility. I know we have like 5 mobility pawns. So the pawns we want to let out of the base for the sake of moving around and doing things, that would be Julie, Barb, Eugene, Hydrocate, and Kaba. Eugene, Hydrocate, and Kaba all have jump packs. Julie and Barb are vampires. Also, Maker and Humph are vampires, but Maker can't haul. because he's a crafting specialist, and Humph can't haul because he can't haul for whatever reason. I mean, I don't know what makes you feel privileged enough in your existence that when you're in the middle of an Arctic freaking sea ice playthrough, you're not willing to haul things around. Just seems like a little pinky in the air for sea ice, in my opinion. Excellent Mega Sloth wool parka. Who was supposed to get this? Humph doesn't have... Oh, Humph is the button down we're making. Did we make the button down? We got a cloth button down. Did we not make a Mega Sloth wool button down? Did I fuck that up? Or did I... Did somebody put it on? Somebody had to put it on. You know what? I'll just make another one. But since Ben is working on the bionic eye, I'm going to let him finish. No resources below the drill. I'm like, why aren't we bringing more steel in from the drill? Let's see if we can do any movement or if it's time to just bring it in base. We've finally exhausted that. Now we got a bunch here, but this is within our walls. So let's reinstall this bad boy. Let's say right there. Actually, no. We could do better than that. We could do better on the placement. Hi, Salen. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How's the day treating ya? We're moving resources around. All right, I'm going to let them do that. Barb was doing... No, let's get you hauling this. Harriet's on top of it? Really, Harriet's on top of it. No, I'm going to have Barb do that. I feel like I left something... Let me check something real quick, guys. What is our work zone looking like? Ah, I had the work zone set up like that so people could bring stuff out. Okay, fuck that. I'm doing pretty good. I'm sleepy, but I'm kind of that, like, happy sleepy. You know, where you wake up and you're like, ah, I slept good. It'd be nice to sleep for, like, a day like that, but I feel pretty well rested. Also, let's start knocking out some of these dig projects around the map. This colony's doing well. The Frosty colony is starting to feel like an actual playthrough that I enjoy now on Oxygen Not Included. Dyson Sphere program is going well on both my off-camera and on-camera playthroughs. I'm actually super happy about my off-camera Dyson playthrough after last night. Over the last few days, I've been chasing down all the bottlenecks. So there's been a lot of stuff. I've been trying to get my second solar system up and running. I've already, well, my third solar system that I went to, but my second Dyson Sphere build. And the Dyson Sphere on that planet's coming along nicely. I'm up to 30 gigawatts of power. The problem is that all of my home research stuff, basically, there was some stuttering in my supply lines, and research into new tech was not going smoothly. Also, we weren't getting enough rockets to continue the process of making the sphere. It was slowing down to such a trickle that nothing was getting done. So over the last 3 or 4 days or something, that's going to be our Psychite addicted pawn. Yep. So over the last few days, I've been chasing all that down, and while I'm doing it, I've actually gotten to the point where I understand the game well enough to do the math and develop factories that are ratioed either for the inputs or the outputs. So I've been making decisions as I go as to what's more important. Like, okay, so this particular factory, it's almost impossible to supply enough input to get a full output. The factory would be the size of a planet, and we'd need, 20 times more resources than we already have. So, okay, let's ratio it based on the largest input or the smallest input, whatever. Basically, rather than just throwing down a straight line of factories and building until one of the resources is like, because that's what I was doing, is throwing down factories, and I would just add to the end of it, and then when one of the resources was like, okay, that resource at a full belt won't go further than this, then I'd be done. But then the other resources are still filling the belt. Plus, I've got a lot of belt upgrades. Now I can quad stack the belts. But from what I can tell, I think I've more or less gotten to the point where I've got all the upgrades that are going to affect the math. So I've been really leaning into doing that math and figuring out exactly how I want to ratio my factories, what my goals are as far as input versus output, and then taking into account throughput. How many puts can we put in this sentence? Anyway, but last night I got to a point where I chased down all of the bottlenecks and took into account all the different things I needed to as far as power and supply and all of that. And right now, my research is steady. My flow of rockets for the new Dyson Sphere is steady. Everything is stable that needs to be stable as far as my current infrastructure, which means I can start working on actually getting that second solar system up and running. And it's going to have substantially more power and infrastructure. Plus, there are 4 places to build, 2 planets and 2 moons, and the gas giant I've already tapped. So there's a lot more space for activities. So over the next couple of days, I'm going to be prepping for turning one of those planets into a rocket factory. Basically, my goal is to get to 120 rockets a second being produced. And what I'm going to do is everything for those rockets is going to be produced on that planet. It's going to request raw resources. I might not smelt everything on that planet. I might have it just bring in like ingots and stuff like that. But that planet will be fully self-contained, producing 120 rockets a second. If I can fit more than that, then I will eventually double up. But first goal is that. What that means is that anytime I go out to colonize a new solar system, I drop down, put up a few artificial stars for power, line the equator with rocket launchers, and then just start building the sphere. Which means I can get a solar system up and running pretty quick once I get that going. And then I've got other plans, but, I'm getting a lot into a game that we're not playing on stream right now, so I'm going to press 2 rather than running my mouth as much as I am. But anyway, I've been really loving Dyson Sphere program. We've got a playthrough we're doing on stream on Saturdays. We've got 2 or 3 play sessions into that. We're getting a lot of good work done there. It's definitely 1,000% a better start. Okay, you know what I just realized? The reason I wanted power up was that I wanted to be able to put the research bench on. So let's do that. We're getting all these inspired recruitments. Can you guys get some inspired creativity and go frenzies? I've made a AC out of Lego with gears and some rubber bands. You need to spin it with hand for now, but I am working on the motor. You mean air conditioner? You have a Lego air conditioner? Like legit air conditioner status? Oh, we moved. That's pretty good. That's cool. That's very cool. Get it? It's cool. All right. I'm going to do a thing here. Actually. Let's... All right, other than that shelf, let's link the rest of these shelves. Right? Let's link these shelves. Boop. We're going to go in here. We're going to clear all, but we're going to bring all of the meat back. And then we're going to bring the berries into this, so the berries can go on the shelves. We're not going to put the rice in here. We'll leave the rice in dry storage, but this will give us a lot more floor space for toxic waste. And then we can launch that toxic waste when we need to. Now, I'm probably missing something, but hey, whatever. Also, we could kind of use a little bit more room in our barracks soon. All right, these can get turned off. That can get turned off. We can theoretically move a couple of things still in here. We could move the stove, the electric stove. We could move the fermenting barrel. We could move the styling station. In fact, we should move the styling station. Where do we want to move the styling station? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Let's reinstall the styling station, let's say over here. Yeah, let's get a little organized, guys. Let's just get a little organized. Now, the reason I had this here is because I wanted it close to the refrigerator. We even had it in the refrigerator at one point, but I don't think that's super important. Because we're mainly only making drugs at this. You know what? It's a risk being next to the drill, but that drill is not getting resources anyway. I really don't want to put it inside here, but we might have to move a few things around. All right, cancel that. For now, let's just rotate that. We'll get that last tile of 300 there. And we'll put this... You know what, I'm going to move these skull spikes. And we're going to put it over there. We're doing a little base organization today. We do have more skulls, so we can put down some more skull spikes. Thank you for the cool compliment. It is way smaller than a real-life AC, but it is good for direct cooling and for desk use. And you can set the radius of it cooling by moving the cooling bands on the shaft. Dude, I swear to God, Mr. Crow, if I don't find out that when you grow up and get a career that you got into engineering somehow, I am going to be flabbergasted. I expect either Master Chef or NASA engineer from you. Guys, if you need good recipes, go bug Mr. Crow. He's got some good ones. I made some of his stuffed cabbages one time. It was absolutely phenomenal. We'll reinstall you. You know what? No. That keg is pretty important. Reinstall keg. I don't want it next to that. You know what? Let's just put that right there. That'll do for now. No. Sorry. That'll get in the way of the pathing of the machining guy. Let's reinstall the keg next to the brewery. There we go. You'll choose one of them. I mean, do whatever you want. Don't let me be an asshole. I'm just being ridiculous. Did we make that shirt? Oh, I had it suspended because he was making a bionic eye, which I think we have now. We have the bionic eye. Pickles. How would you like to see the light, sir? I think we got... Wait, what is Pickles? Pickles is a tinker mage. I think we got to make Pickles a vampire. They got the nuclear stomach. How does the pigskin genetics work? So strong immunity would be overwritten by perfect immunity. Reduced pain would stay on there. Poor cooking would stay. Robust digestion would stay. Strong stomach would stay. But they've got the nuclear stomach. I think we got to make Pickles a vampire. All right, let me just sit on that thought for a second. All right, we got a nice stockpile of rice down here, so we have more drugs going, but we're not going to stop producing rice. What I will do is I'm going to switch this to rice. You know what? Yeah, I think we're going to switch our hoppers back to rice. I know I said we don't need to save the meat, but we do want to keep some pemmican on hand for the outages. Yeah. We want to keep pemmican around for solar flares and stuff, so we've eaten through some of the meat supplies. We'll keep that as is. There's a snow hare. Julie, do you want to do some hunting? Okay, we're going to let Julie finish hauling the Miltor. Take a sip of coffee. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for an amazing day, amazing week, all that good stuff. No matter how much real life weighs on me, I can always rely on you guys to make me happier. As I was saying earlier, I tell the story often about how the reason I stayed streaming is because I got to help that one person. I mean, not the only reason, but like I had a person come in. They told me that because of me, they didn't have any negative thoughts that day, and that I basically provided them a good day in a sea of horrible days, and that really warmed my heart. And I don't think I always remember to explain why it warmed my heart. I have gone through a lot of anxiety, depression, all sorts of issues in my life. Finally got on medication a little over a year, almost 2 years ago now, for bipolar and ADHD. My life has been a lot better ever since. That being said, it doesn't fix everything. And I thank the community a lot. We're all very kind, helpful, and supportive of each other, but I don't think I've expressed it in great detail in a while that without you guys, I don't think I would have gotten through some of the hard times I've been through. When you're in and out of the hospital constantly, you can barely walk and take care of yourself, let alone go out and do work or whatever the case may be. Having the ability to have something like stream and community that can save you psychologically, because it's not just the toll that it takes on your body being sick. The psychological toll that you take from being hospitalized for a long time is quite large. In addition to that, the financial toll. So you've got your health, you've got your finances, and you've got your mind, body, spirit, your mind and spirit type thing, your mental state, right? And so all of those things got fucked up. The health is finally starting to sort itself out. The financial problems that came from being sick, those are going to take years for me to sort out. I'm not really sure how. I'm honestly at the point where I'm not sure how I'm going to get out from under my financial problems, minus selling a kidney on the black market. Maybe bank can go and take it and sell it to Tiatoria. Just kidding around, guys, of course. But the psychological aspect of all of that has been greatly helped by having this community and by doing streaming. I mean, there were points where I couldn't even stream. That's how sick I was. So streaming was one of the few things that throughout it, I kept trying to get back to. For that, from that inspirational moment of that person coming into stream, I really started to feel like, okay, there is something out there that I can do. You know what I mean? I can do something that I enjoy, and it can be of help to others. And you guys have started to make me believe that I might actually be able to do it financially as well. You know what I am going to do? I'm going to unlink this one shelf, clear all, and we're going to put rice on it just for the sake of having some rice close by to one of these hoppers. So anyway, thank you from the bottom of my heart for being amazing people, amazing community. All right, Masterwork Mega Wool T-shirt, Mega Sloth Wool T-shirt. Is that what we need over here? It is. It's a slight downgrade from the Thrumbo fur. But anyway, yeah, to new community members and old, again, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Streaming is a permanent part of my life. There may come a time one day where I have to change my schedule up, whether it's from moving to a different location where there's a different time zone, or changing my sleeping schedule in order to try and be a healthier version of myself. That will take a lot of work and willpower, so don't cross your fingers on that one anytime soon. Or any number of other things, but, you know, life happens and all that. But rest assured, I will not be stopping the streaming anytime. Psychic Drone High. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It was Anna. Thank you so much, Anna. Appreciate it. And this goes back to what we were talking about. You never know who's lurking out there and what's going to inspire them to pull the trigger on joining up. So welcome. I don't know how much you've been paying attention, how long you've been lurking, but we're happy to have you. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask. We've got a Discord, very supportive community. A lot of us have mental health and chronic illness issues, but a lot of us are also, you know, just chill gamers. Just a lurker. Awesome. You lurk all you want. Happy to have you. Hope we can make your day a little bit brighter. That psychic drone is not going to really affect us too much because we've got our party buffs going right now. Let me read what... You are an amazing person, and I think I am not the only person you have helped. I have told you a few times, but I will say it again. You are the only reason that I am still alive. There were days when I had fights with my parents, and as soon as joined your stream, all of my problems cleared. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I like hearing that stuff, guys. If you ever want to say stuff like that, don't feel like, you know, oh, Nether doesn't want to hear that stuff. That stuff warms my heart. It makes me feel like happy and like I have a reason for being here. You know, those of you that know me know that I'm not much for things like religion and stuff like that. So, you know what? Actually, that might not register as in inventory. It does not. Okay. All right, that should register as in inventory now. Let's load these up and get rid of them. We might actually start cleaning up this toxic waste. It's not a huge deal, but given how we've been fighting lately, kiting the map is something we've been doing, and I'd like to be in a position where I don't have to avoid this area. But if we stand here, shoot, stand here, shoot, stand here, shoot, stand here, shoot, we might end up in a situation where the toxic buildup can cause problems. I say might because it's kind of a long shot that that's going to be an actual problem for us, because I'm aware of the situation and we're going to be actively working towards dealing with it. But I keep hitting R to go to research. But, you know, I'd like to clean up the map if possible. All right, we're researching bioregeneration so we can get Kaba's scar sorted out. Oh, I was going to work on Pickles. Is Barb awake? Barb is awake. So, Pickles. Do we have any Glitter World medicine? We need Glitter World to deal with Kaba's head scar. We can't do this without Glitter World. Okay. Fair enough, Randy. That's right. I was like, what eye is it? Red eye. I was looking at Pickles because we needed to do surgery on him, and I got distracted by their nuclear stomach. So, let's have you rest until healed. Let's tell Tom to clean this room. Yeah, I gotta build some sort of hospital. We're doing enough surgeries now that it would pay to have just even like a little, like, 2x2 room that's a hospital would pay. All right, Barb is on top of installing the bionic eye, so that's good. Now, I'm kind of looking around for, like, where would we want to put a hospital. I don't particularly want to put it too far out from the main base area, our little juicy nougat center of the base, but we'll see. I'm missing one more rubber band for the Lego AC. The good thing, if I want to, I can add more for better cooling power. I just need to make a room for holding some ice for better efficiency. The ability you have to turn simple things into functional and useful stuff, it just staggers my mind, Mr. Crow. Good fucking job, is all I can say on that. Alright, Pickles. Pickles has a bionic eye. That got rid of that problem. Why am I so worried about turning them into a vampire? I'm over here like, do I really want to turn them into a vampire? And I'm like, why wouldn't we? I think it's because I'm just not attached to them. I'm starting to feel like becoming a vampire in this colony is an honor that you have to earn. But a quick sleeping, tough vampire with a bionic eye who's a crafting specialist doesn't sound too bad to me. Boredom is a very useful thing if you know how to use it. I'll drink to that. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's not think too hard about things. Barb, now that you've done surgery on our friend here, wait. Is there going to be a problem? No, I'm gonna wait. I don't think that turning them into a vampire when they're anesthetized would kill them, but they're at 1% consciousness, so let's wait on that. We'll wait until they actually stand up. Now, can we smelt some things? Do we have enough power going to smelt a few things? You know what we might want to do as well? We might want to get a couple more batteries down. I think that could be a good call. Now, the question is going to come down to where. I kind of want to put them up here. Which would mean we'd have to run some more power cables, but I think I'm okay with that. Just because this is going to be dead space, no matter what we do, because the hydroponics are going to go up here. But yeah, let's put down... We'll put like a statue in that corner or something. Let's put down a couple more batteries. I think that's going to be very helpful. Because our batteries do get full pretty quickly. So... And we need to run cable over here anyway to get the hydroponics up and running. In fact, let's get on top of getting that to the center. There, we've got some building projects to do. I have made working crossbows, guns, and even joysticks out of Lego because I was bored. That's awesome. I love creative stuff. I know. So there's a word I learned, and it always tickles me to talk about. I don't know if anybody knows the word exaptation. A lot of people know the word adaptation, but exaptation is another word. And exaptation means using something for an unintended purpose. I think the easiest way I can describe it is by example from how I learned it. The Archaeopteryx was a dinosaur. It was, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not a god-tier dinosaur expert, but I did kind of fall in love with them while I was playing Ark Survival Evolved. But the Archaeopteryx, I think, is largely considered the first flyer of the dinosaurs, I think. I don't remember. Whatever. Basically, the Archaeopteryx grew feathers for warmth, and then engaged in exaptation and wound up using those feathers to glide or fly. And that led to something different than the actual intended use of the evolutionary trait. So whenever you're sitting around, like, If you're the type of person that looks at a broken fuse and goes, shit, we don't have a fuse to replace it, but can look at a couple of pieces of wire and a fork and be like, if I wrap this wire around this fork, stuff this in here, and then insulate it with tape, that'll get us the current we need to get the job done. That's exaptation. A fork is not just a fork. A fork is a knife. You know, not really. Using something for a useful but not intended purpose. That's probably not the dictionary definition, but it's a definition nonetheless. Okay, so we got another chem fuel generator down. We got 2 more batteries down. We've still got our wind turbines kicking pretty hard. Are you guys attached to the grid now? You are attached to the grid. Grid excess is 135 watts with wind at full and the lamps on. So we're still not jamming hard on power. Which is why I want the batteries. At night, these batteries should fill up nicely, but now that we're putting down a 3rd hydroponics setup, we're definitely going to need that extra charge for during the day. I might even end up putting down another 1 or 2 batteries here and there as we go. We are not as flush with components as we used to be, because we are now entering the time of... Oh, that grid excess is with the electric smelter and the lights on. Now that is actually kind of sexy. Not going to lie there. Okay, we have no tattered clothing. Does look like we got a couple of parkas in here, though. Wish there was a hotkey for this. Kaba's good down to 80, but we might be able to knock that up a notch. Cloth Parka Masterwork. Cloth Parka Masterwork is providing 97 cold insulation, but an excellent Mega Sloth would provide 146. Kaba, you're getting a new jacket. There you go. Now let's keep going down the line. We want to make sure our people can do work out in the field. We're doing a lot of field combat this playthrough, so let's make sure we can actually be in the field. Inspired taming. If we ever had any Muffalo on the map. Alright, so over here, Hydrocate. Good down to negative 32. We don't like that. We do not like that at all. Cloth Parka good is not going to be nearly as good as an excellent Mega Sloth. So Hydro. Let's get you into that, and then let's see what else we can get going for you, because you're a little... well, let's see what this does for their cold resistance, but we might want to do a little bit of swapping around. Also, their shirt is looking pretty haggard, so probably get them a new button down here in a second anyway. Negative 108. Yeah, Fox Fur at 57. How much Mega Sloth wool? Let's get him a Mega Sloth shirt. Eugene, iGene, everybody jeans. Cloth Parka good. Mega Sloth good is going to be a direct upgrade for Eugene. Let's get you sorted, my dude. And now you're good down to 125. Yeah, we need to be able to ranch some animals here. If we had a Mega Sloth or 2, or we had a Muffalo or 2, we could totally handle our clothing pretty well. Ben's good down to 89. Can we bump up that number a little bit? Masterwork Cloth Parka. You've got Thrumbo Fur Pants, but they're almost done. How much Thrumbo Fur or Mega Sloth wool do we still have? I can't get him a parka, but what I could do... Man, I would love to get him a parka. Unfortunately, we don't have 80. We only have 75. Too bad. His pants are going to start falling off his body here in a second, though. So let's get a pair of Mega Sloth wool pants queued up for Ben. He is making everybody stuff, so let's get him some good stuff, too. That's actually not going to sort out his problem entirely, but... You know, we'll do what we can do for Ben over here. What else can we put on you? You're like, other than your Thrumbo fur and stuff, you're actually doing quite well. I mean, he's in Thrumbo fur, a lot of his stuff. He's good down to 89. It's that cloth parka that's not quite great. We need to get Ben a better parka. 66 on your pants, but you're still good. Set down to 71. What are we at outside? 38 at the moment. What do we got? Tom returning to the colony. Also, hi. How you doing? Billy Jeans? Oh my God. How you doing, Tom? Welcome in. Tom too is getting along just fine. Ready to shoot people. All right, we're on the lookout for more good materials to make clothing out of. I think across the board we're all right now. I'd like to get Ben some clothing. His Thrumbo fur stuff is starting to deteriorate. Squiddy! Welcome back, welcome back. How'd stream go? What'd you get into today? Were you shooting it up? Were you building an empire? What was your jam today? I want to get rid of this support, but I also don't want to do the math. I think we're good though. I think we can remove that, but I'm not going to go off of gut feeling here. Stream was phenomenal tonight. PF today and Beat Saber tomorrow. Almost top 4,000 in the US for Beat Saber. Hell yeah! A lot of people love Beat Saber. I am not coordinated enough to do such a thing, but it is very cool. You know what we could do as well? I wouldn't be opposed to making a Bioferret longsword for Humph over here. Hang on a second. That's something we've been talking about doing for ages, and we finally have the Bioferret. Melee damage per second, 15.79 on a Thrumbo horn. Now, if we go into research... We go to long blades, long sword. 8.6 melee damage per second on a normal one. Is the Thrumbo horn just like the best weapon ever? I don't know. My goal was top 5,000. Now the goal is top 1K. Hell yeah! Oh, keep moving that goalpost, but you know, don't get too attached. Don't let it knock you down if you don't reach the goal. But it's always good to keep the goal growing. What are you picking up, Julie? More Miltors? We are just scrappers. Oh, after you do that, Julie, would you mind hauling the nutrient paste? No empty configurable place to put that. You know what? You know what? Screw you, game. Don't tell me where I can stick things. I'll tell you where you can stick things. What's your words per minute when typing, Nether? At the fastest I've ever typed in my life, I was at 90 words a minute. The last time I tested that, I think I was at about 70 to 75 words a minute. But I type very, very quickly, especially if I'm very focused on it. But yeah, I wanted to get good at typing. I actually had to take a typing class in high school. I come from the time period where they made you take a typing class. And unlike my friends, so like me and my friends, I told this story, but I'm going to tell every story a million times for the rest of my life. We found a way to drop out of, like, when you open the computer up, it immediately went into Masterwork shirt. I don't remember. Was that for Ben? It would immediately boot into the school's, like, secure startup thing, so you could only go into what you needed to. Oof. I don't know if it was for Ben, but Ben's shirt is about to fall off. So let's get him into that shirt. All right, good job, Ben. And we found a way to subvert that. If you did the right key combination at the right time, you could drop into a DOS prompt. And the basic computer system had, I think it was QBasic. And there were a couple of games in the program, and we would play the games. Now, my friends... Oof. We're going to have to increase the range on this. We need to be able to nuke somebody we don't want to deal with. We're going to push this all the way up. We generally have the chem fuel to do stuff like that. Holy shit, I'm old. Yep, holy shit, I'm old. And so there was one of those games where you like aim and then throw a bomb, but it was gorillas with bananas, and there would be an explosion with the goal of trying to hit your opponent. I'm going to power toggle this for a second. And there's like a snake worm type one where you eat apples or whatever. My friends just fucked around on that forever. I messed with it a little bit, but I still did all of my work on top of that because I wanted to get good at typing, and I got good at typing. I was on the computer all the time, so I was like, yeah, we gotta make that actually work. And that was the story. I hope you liked it. We'll be back this time, next story time, for another tale of nonsense and shenanigans with your host, Uncle Nethercloud. Okay. Let's put our serious pants on for a second here. I'm gonna get rid of that zone. Uncle Nether, love it. Frightening structure. Way too many materials, but I'd love that side-length neuroformer. Oh yeah, we don't have that. We do not have it. Okay, guys, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and then we're gonna come back and knock out this crypto drone hack. All right? So let's do. The narrator voice is amazing. Thank you. I'm going to do what I always do when I take a break, and that's pop Bobby's links up here. Bobby is the musician, producer, creator who did the music for my channel. So go show him some love if you enjoy the music, and I will see everybody back here in a second. Get up, stretch, take care of your meat suits. All right, we are back on the rim. Okay, so Pickles, are you fully healed up from your anesthesia yet? No, another day. So, scanned underground steel, jump to location, kind of farther away than I'd like to. What do we got going on, mobility pawn wise? All right, let's. Barb is hauling something back, so everybody but Barb. Let's get them over to Walls. And then we'll chase Barb back to Walls. Reason being, we want to knock out this this quest. All systems online. Hell yeah. I want to start trying to get ourselves psychic drone ending. Perfect. I want to get us the what do you call it? That relic ASAP. So we're gonna actually hang on a second. I might have to adjust Walls real quick. Nope, we already adjusted Walls. Okay, perfect. So let's leave everybody on Walls. Let's wait for Pickles to have their anesthesia wear off, and then we're going to call down this crypto drone hack. Hopefully the shuttle lands somewhere close by. Mad snow hair. Well, I wasn't going to go and kill the snow hare, but Julie, how would you like to shoot a rabbit? The other thing I'd like to do, guys, with the power situation being a little bit better, I'd like to start getting some auto doors in here. Since we're doing this double door action here, we got a lot of time wasted walking through doorways. We put in concrete through the doorway sections because, you know, our people move faster on concrete than they do on ice. Imagine that. But it would be nice to get auto doors in. Ooh, Julie didn't hit that? There we go. Julie missed a shot. What kind of parallel dimension do we live in here? Been lurking, shall lurk again. All right, Aya, sounds good. I know you're here pretty much all day, every day. If you didn't pop up in my chat stream, I'd probably message you and be like, Aya, you okay? Check in on you. Okay, this has been fueled up. Everyone rolls a 1 sometimes, absolutely. Julie and Barb. Yeah, let's get Barb home. Let's get Pickles. Let's give Pickles 20 hours to get their anesthesia to wear off. And then we'll get ourselves a ship to study real quick. What I do want to check is who our best researcher is. That is Maker. Okay, so let's let Maker wake up. So in 1.1 days, we have the ability to do the ship. Not the ship launch, the study of the crypto drone. I'd like to get a relic if we can. I don't think a Thrombo Horn is going to beat a legendary Persona Zeus Hammer. So let's get Humph a legendary Persona Zeus Hammer. Then hopefully we'll start a string of the next set of events. And that string of the next set of events will lead to us getting one for Maker. When we get the chance to reform our ideology, we're going to reform it so that we can get a sniper rifle on there. Theoretically, I'd like to get Julie a legendary sniper rifle. I think that would just be absolutely phenomenal. If Maker finds themselves with a creativity inspiration, we will have him make a sniper rifle just to see if we can knock that out. Because a legendary sniper rifle on a vampire with 19 shooting, we're talking some major sniping action. Another thing we should really start working on, death rest. It's another reason we need to get power infrastructure up. We need proper death rest caskets. We need death rest accelerators, that whole shebang. would be absolutely phenomenal. Combat supplier. Now, I don't think we're going to have anything they want. But, again, you know, not to steal Francis's thing, but it would be rude not to look. Like, they got components. I know I said we were going to hang on to that chain shotgun, but I think I'd rather have a component than the chain shotgun, honestly. A good sniper rifle. You know what? We'll sell them the sniper rifle. We'll sell them the deteriorating flak helmet. I don't see anybody coming on board. You know what? We're going to sell the low shield belt. I know, again, another thing I said we'd probably hang on to. Does that get us enough for the low shield pack? It does. Changed my mind. Low shield pack. Low shield pack for the win. Now, do we have enough to grab at least one component on top of that? Literally just one. Okay. Let's accept that. And Barb can put that on. We had given Barb's low shield to Pete. Where'd that low shield go? So now Pete and Barb will have a low shield. I have found a solution to replace the rubber bands. I now need one more blade. Sounds fishy, but I'll allow it. Alright, how are we doing on steel? No. Reset. Unless Barb wants a new hairstyle. Do you want a new hairstyle, Barb? Should we give Barb a new hairstyle? That looks, I like that hairstyle. Yeah, let's give Barb a haircut. Now, why was I asking about steel? Because I want to up the number of components we keep on hand. Right, we added this so both of them could do stuff. Components. I want to up this to 50. I know it's a lot of components, but components cost 12 steel. So 50 components is really not that much as far as what we've got going on for steel. We smash up a lot of mechanoids, we smelt a lot of slag, and we've got in-base drilling. I mean, resources run out, but at the same time, we can keep our scanners going, get ourselves some more bits. We've got more steel right here, so if we have to, we can start drilling over there, but that's not until this thing runs out and gets sucked dry. There's still some plasteel here. Issue is, I don't particularly want to be drilling here. I might, now that we've got more heat going on, what I might do is deconstruct a wall segment here and put the drill in it so that the drill is on this side, but that we're drilling that stuff out. That way, if the infestation happens, it happens here. I should move some of these things. You know what? Yeah, let's move. I'm just being flagrantly wasteful with my positioning here. No, not build a copy. Although, yeah, let's build a copy. Let's get another keg going. And we'll see how much we need to grow as far as hops to support that. Inspired trade on BD. Pickles, how is your anesthetic working? Okay, Pickles is off their anesthetic. Let's get them back on normal medicine. Maker is 9 hours away from waking up. We'll knock out this relic quest. Then we'll probably dump toxic waste on some tribals. Now that that's fueled up, we'll see how that goes down. And we'll just continue hooking our people up, making improvements. If we can get this other hydroponics setup going and get like 3 or 4 more chem fuel generators sorted that we can keep going at all times, we've got some good stuff we can do. I'd like to get a few things here, but what are they? We don't need autocannon turrets or multi-barrel weapons. We don't need neural supercharges. That'd be a crazy endgame bonus if we went transhumanist. See if there was some animals to buy. We do, but we've kind of sold off all of our monies. We're not very fluid at the moment. So we got to do a few other things. Maybe we'll get some meat and leather from these other events and be able to sort ourselves out a few things. Don't care about gun link, pulse charge munitions. Toxin filtration is a good one, but I think we're going to go into vitals monitors now. We need to get a proper hospital set up. We're starting to get to the point where I'm going to consider giving our colonists actual beds. Maybe. We can't build them out of wood, but we can build them out of steel. And steel and wood have the same bonuses as far as rest, healing, all of that stuff. You don't want to build them out of stone unless you have pain as virtue. They prefer stone slab beds at that point. And we're going to continue putting in more and more flooring. In fact, I see a spot that is really desperately lacking for flooring. We're doing this in little bits and pieces here. Let's get ourselves in... Wait. Oh, we have concrete there. It's just covered in snow. Okay, so... snow removal there. I might have cleared the hops out of this storage, so let's double check that. I did, so we've been changing around our rules and regulations a lot for this colony. A lot of stuff has to get swapped around as we need to. We might also want to switch some lights over. Okay, that's set on dark light. We need to make sure all of our lights are set on dark light. I think we've got that pretty well sorted, but... speaking of, I said I did want to put a light over here. Because even though our people have combat in darkness, there's no work buff without a light. Like, light will buff the speed. And we definitely want our drillers drilling. We got 2 hours on Maker. Speaking of death rest, how are our other pawns? Our other pawns are okay. So we're going to do this quest for our relic. After that's all sorted out and whatever downtime, recovery time we need, we'll get Pickles turned into a vampire. And we'll continue expanding infrastructure, getting clothing, getting weapons, getting armor, helmets, hospital, more power so that we can do a few other things. Okay, Maker is up and about. We've got good mood. Everybody is set on walls. Okay, let's accept this crypto drone. The reason we were waiting for Maker is Maker's our best researcher. Let's get Maker hacking the space drone. Now, what's going to happen is in 11 hours, a raid is going to come on map. They usually come from a close side, so they're either going to come from here or for here. So what our goal is, we're going to try and research this as fast as possible. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to deal with at least one raid. Maker's going out there with full food, full mood, full sleep, full death rest. So we're going to have Maker... Okay, I was tempted to make them jump, but let's not make Maker jump. So when we get down to about 2 hours, we're going to grab everybody else and bring them down, set up a line. New problem. I went back to the original idea of bands, so I, again, need some because I have doubled up the cooling unit. I mean, I don't know how to make rubber bands materialize out of thin air, but if I did, you know I'd be on top of it for you. Guys, if anybody can drop pod some rubber bands to Mr. Crow's world. I totally did some uneven stuff with the floors, and it's going to drive my brain a little crazy, so... maybe not, maybe not. No, that's fine, that's fine. I'm going to go there and there, though. I don't know why, there's a little bit of, like, woogliness to this one because of the way I set it up, so... Maker... 49 of 750. I don't think he's going to be... There are times, if you have like a level 20 intellect pawn and they're on like a work frenzy, there are times you can actually knock out the space drone hack before a raid even comes on board. We're gonna play it slow and steady while that's going on. I know we could theoretically just speed through time, but why be wasteful with our limited hours of productivity? Now, we are not going to defend this thing to the last man. If they destroy it, they leave. So we're going to do our best, but if we get like a doomsday rocket launcher, actually I don't think. I think it's a tribal. Hold on. Who were the people? Let's actually look at who's coming in. Confederacy of Cooley. Confederacy of Cooley. Okay, so this is the pigs. Pigs have the potential to come on with some real hostile weaponry. We might legitimately abandon it. We might set up, see that they come on with like doomsdays and say fuck it, and then just dip. Let them smash the thing up. If we fail the quest, it'll give us another quest. There's no reason to lose colonists over something like that. Also, while we're doing this, I want to disallow the deep drill. Both of them. I don't want deep drill infestations happening. That's just going to be a distraction that we can't deal with while we're dealing with other stuff. You're sleeping. Is that necessary? I mean, kind of, but not really. I'm going to get you to change style. Well, it is the same world. It is just a different place. Time and space are an illusion. All right, slowly but surely our other batteries are coming up in charge, which is good considering we have on the research bench, the scanner, 2 full hydroponic setups, fabricator, all the other things. We don't have the smelter on. We don't need it on at the time. There's nothing we need to smelt down. I feel like no matter what playthrough you're doing, you're going to wind up in a situation where you're likely to need to do some micromanagement of the smelter until you get to like way late game and you've got more power than you know what to do with. But I mean, I got to be honest. I always know what to do with my power. If we're ever finding ourselves in a situation where we've got excess power, that's only going to be a situation for a few moments before I'm like, fuck it, let's go into transhumanism. Like, if we were ever like, shit, we are swimming in power, we don't have any problem powering things, and it was looking like it was a possibility, I'd go into transhumanist. Because we're basically transhumanists anyway. Everybody's getting bionics and shit. We have no body purists, so if we go into transhumanist, it's more or less just leaning into what we're already doing, plus mood buff. Chris coming in with the stretch and the posture check. Oh my god. That was better than sex right there. Oh. 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 Oh, God, that was good. Oh, thank you, Chris. I needed that. I didn't realize how much I needed that. How you doing? Welcome to the madness. You just coming in, or you been lurking for a bit? And how are you? What's the good word? Tell us stories. Entertain us with regaling us with stories of craziness and something or another. Words, clever jokes, puns. Hey, I'm a streamer. How much pemmican are we having them make on the reg? I'm gonna up the pemmican to 350 or to 500. Oh no. Reset. Although you could do with a little dye job on that beard. Dirt moles have such insane eyes. You know what? We're giving everybody haircuts today, guys. I feel kind of like that matches his eyes. Flat top with a big beard. Yep. All right. I'm getting ridiculous at this point. Just came in. Well, I've already come in. Looks at 21 months of proof. Anyways, Yes. Cute family pics, Chris. I like that. That was adorable. Your family is very cute. All right, Maker is getting hungry and does not have food on him. Is any of our team carrying food? Pickles is. All right, let's bring the whole team down and let's give Pickles food to Maker. It's kind of set up right there. We're going to let Maker continue researching. As I said, I don't anticipate actually getting this quest, judging by the pics. I would go with 33. Thanks, but no. Okay. People usually guess a lot younger with me as well, but... yeah, this was definitely early to come down here. Actually, you know what? Who had the food on them? Pickles did. I want to tell them to... Yeah, you know what? Everybody but Pickles go home. Pickles, come over here and give Maker some food. Literally, I'm just going to have them walk in. Whoever needs to eat is going to eat, and then I'm going to have them walk back out. But... now, normally I wouldn't force a pawn to eat without a table, but we've got really high mood because of our festivals, so... I'm literally just going to let a few people eat, and then we're going to bring everybody back out. This quest is not losing 38. Oh, you look good for 38, man. This quest is not worth risking pawns over, so it's more or less if we can, we will. If we can't, we won't. If this looks to be a big old middle finger coming at us, we are going to dip and just let them smash up the ship. You know, there will be more quests. So 0.8 hours. Maker's still working away on it. They're going to get to almost 500. So we got almost 2/3 of the way through before this started. All right, 0.3. All right, let's get you into your place on the line. Oh man, hell the fuck yeah. I guess this was still triggered from when we got it. So we're talking like nothing in the way. Guess at least 5 years plus with me. Come back here, sir. I thought you wanted to smash up our spaceship. Mr. Crow definitely appears to be older than he is. Voice and personality-wise. You know what? Let's just unrestrict the whole lot of them for a hot second. Alright, machine pistol and frag grenades need a spot that they can get dropped, so... that's right, we had a temporary zone here that we had, so... Machine pistol... Frag grenades... Harriet the Spy, and Boop. I met my wife off eHarmony. Aw, that's adorable. So those sites actually do stuff. $7 years ago. Congratulations. Like that's definitely pretty goddamn cool, I gotta say. Oh yeah, yeah, that's just par for the course when you're married, right? Okay, now the whole lot of you, Maker we can just leave. I'm just gonna leave Maker unrestricted for now. We're gonna go and slide down the work schedule, but then Barb, Julie, I'm gonna unpause. Eugene, Hydrocate, and Kaba can all move around as they see fit for the mobility pawn locations. Poke the bear just for a reaction. She does. Oh, of course. That's what you do with people you love, you know? You push each other's buttons in a fun way. Nobody means any harm by it. You know, we tease the ones we love. Yeah, in theory, I'd like to get this pollution cleaned up. We're not going to do it any, like, mass cleanup, because that would just annihilate us. Stu looks at daughter. We are doomed. Oh, God, yeah. I got a buddy, my guitar player from many years, from my bands. Well, we were in a lot of bands together, but our band was Shizabi, spelled with a silent T, because why wouldn't it be? Oh, Kaba, you know what? Would you hunt me a rabbit while you're out here? And he was just an absolute nutcase, wild man, you know, all the crazy cliches of being the rocker. And hold on, let me micro this for a hot second. And he wound up getting married and having 3 daughters. I think it was 3 daughters. I know he had 2 daughters, but I think he had 3. His eldest daughter, that girl is gonna freaking... I don't even know. She is just so clever and so smart and just all of the things to make her father crazy. Like all of the bullshit he pulled his whole life, it's like full on like, welcome to payback, motherfucker. So... As much as I wish I could steal him away from his family and go back to the old days of being degenerate rock star type people, he's got good kids, good wife. I gave him a lot of shit when he started dating his wife. The fact that they stayed together, Because me and him, we were a group package. You didn't hang out with one of us without hanging out with the other one. So I definitely, and I'm not proud of it, but the fact that she stayed with him after all the shit I put her and him through when they got together, because I was full on just like, you think she's worth it, dude? Like, because if she's not, you're throwing away some good stuff here with the band. But she loves him. He loves her. They're both really, really sweet people. It's sad, you know. For me, it's a little sad they left the state. They went back to upstate New York, where me and him both grew up. But they got a good situation with his family. Her family is from out here, but his family's from out there. They've got a large piece of property. The family does anyway. Like, you know, it's just a situation that worked out. What's Julie doing? How are your needs? You're good. So let's get those components in here. Other than that, it can all just chill out there. All right, so that is another quest knocked out for our ideology. Now, I think this is for that as well. Let's double check this. So we've done 3. Now, we picked this up a long time ago, so it might be reasonably easy. And I say reasonably easy because, you know, there's all sorts of nonsense that could happen. I might send a team out to do this as well. Like I said, I'd like to get this this relic sorted out. So, all right, let's give that just a second. Let's give it a second. We had a nice easy win there. Let's enjoy it for a second, and then we'll get back on board with all that. Long swords over here we haven't smelted down. We've got frag grenades, machine pistol. We can smelt all that down in theory. All right, let's butcher up the humans and the snow hare. Vroom vroom, motherfucker. 2, 3. But yeah, no, they're a great family. Oh, this needs to be dark light, and these need to be readjusted. Dark light available for use. Batteries are looking good and sexy. Excellent. So, the other thing we can do is we can launch these on some people. Now, let me check who everybody is. Gentle tribe. Fierce Neanderthal tribe. We might drop it on the Neanderthals. Now, they are not the easiest to kill, but they move slower. We're definitely not dropping it on the impids. And we don't want to drop it on the modern civilizations. So I think our best bet is to drop it on the fierce Neanderthals. And they live right over here. Or down here. I think this is less likely to piss other people off. So, just double check. I don't want to piss off the wrong people. Green teepee, hostile, fierce Neanderthals. Gotcha. For anybody who doesn't know what we're doing, toxic waste has a couple of ways to get rid of it. None of them are great. One is to just dump them out here and let the pollution seep into the ground, which can cause problems with your pawns unless they have pollution stimulus. The other way is to burn it in a waste pack atomizer, which you can't get until you study a nanostructuring chip, which comes from one of the boss mechs that was introduced in biotech. and they do cost a bit to build and a decent amount of power to run. The other way is to freeze it indefinitely, which, you know, you run out of space quite quick. You can drop pod it or caravan it off map. Wherever it drops, it's going to cause pollution. If you drop it on a tribe, like on another civilization, it'll dramatically lower your reputation, and they might send a retaliation. We dropped it on some tribals because we're kind of poking the bear a little bit. I kind of wouldn't mind if we had a Neanderthal tribal raid. We pretty much outgunned them, so I think we're gonna let that be what it is. Also, I think while we're waiting to see if they come at us, I think we might just bring everybody into walls. Just so we don't have anybody caught out. I mean, we have our mobility pawns out, but, you know, we just did a little negative interaction with the world. So let's get behind our walls, keep it safe, keep it secret, keep it safe, all that good stuff. We're digging for steel and plasteel within walls, so there's no need to go outside. Yes, all the extra scrap from the slag and the mill tores is definitely helping contribute to our resources. But we've got a good amount of resources right now. Let's not be too risky about it. That being said, how hard would it be to slap in a few extra ones of these? And we're not going to do it right this second, but usually 3 is enough, so I'm thinking we put down another 2 here eventually. Then we can actually launch teams of 6 people if we need to. What's up, Sparta? We just dropped toxic waste on some tribals. We did a crypto drone hack to further our quests with the Arco Nexus. Not the Arco Nexus, with the relics. We're chilling inside. We're going to wait a second, but just to see if the pollution retaliation comes soon. I did not. I saw the link, Chris. I didn't actually click and check it out. You know, I get distracted pretty easily. But I will. So anyway, yeah, we're going to turn Pickles into a vampire. That's going to be a thing. Oh, you know what? I'm going to move this. It's like literally right in the path. So let's put it like over there. Playing it hurts your brain. There's one that Flower was playing the other day. I think it's like, I don't know if it's called Shapes or Shape Factory or something like that. And like, instead of mining iron or copper or something, you mine circles and squares, and then you run them through factories. Yeah, shapes. Where, yeah, you rotate them or cut them in half or change their color, and that provides supplies to other stuff. I was away for stuff. I was reading through the Mechaniter stuff again. Do tell, Sparta, do tell. We could get some of that going soon, too. There's a lot of potential now that we're getting to the point where we might be able to grow a little bit here. What am I growing over here? I'm growing psychoid and cotton for profit. I think it's time to start building some copies. Let's get 8 more hydroponics built at least. That's 800 steel, 8 components. Yeah, that's doable. Shapes looks neat. Shapes 2 is releasing tomorrow. No shit. That's probably why Flower was playing it. They probably got a notification that the sequel is coming out and decided to jump on it. 3D? That's one more dimension than 2. Chris, I finally got my my supply chains on my current solar system reasonably well stabilized. So I'm going to be um, building a rocket factory on one of the planets in the new solar system. The Dyson sphere in the new solar system is up to like 31 gigawatts or something like that. So I just want to massively upscale rocket production. My first goal is going to be to get a full tier 3 belt out of it. So we're looking to do 120 rockets a second. Rockets are the most complicated by far or by the war? By the way. Yeah, I was looking at the math. That's why I'm going to dedicate an entire planet to it. It does mean before I actually start building it, I have to make a bunch of those orbital collectors. I've already tapped mine, and I think 2 more gas giants or ice giants. I'm probably going to go tap at least another 3 or 4 giants for hydrogen. Sprayed rockets and sails shoot faster. Excellent. We will be doing that then. Here's what I was thinking. We know that mechanoids are stupidly expensive toxic waste pack-wise. Yes, we do. Alright, I'm going to give a shot to putting that sun lamp on. And I'm going to build another one of these down here. And we're going to switch these over to berries. First thing we need to do is get this thing sustaining itself. We're probably not going to be able to run this yet, but if we can, we will. This is animal corpses. We got another hair in there we can knock out. Ooh, how are you doing on cold? Negative 18. I might deal with micromanaging getting clothing on the prisoners later, but at the moment I'm not going to stress about it. In terms of raw usefulness to waste generation, it's going to be Tunneler, then switching into the Centurions, bar none. I don't like Centurions. They move too slow. I mean, unless we have the ability to have 4 of them and put 1 in each corner type of thing, the likelihood of us being able to get them into position to be any reasonable amount of useful sucks. I've used Centurions before. I like them in theory. Legionary. Okay, Legionaries might be useful, yeah. Like you said, the Tunneler might be good for blocking. Yeah, we're going to get some of that up soon as well. Mixing up your Roman soldiers. I hear you. Oh, we don't have any place set up for human leather. That's right, because it was down here. Oh, shit. Well, that sucked. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh, dear God. Okay, this was our main storage area. Fuck. Alright, we gotta fix it. So, no food. God, that's... I hate when I do that. I've done that plenty of times. Mono sword, Zeus hammer. This Lego project is driving me crazy. I need to make a stand first, and after that I need to make rods so it can be made into the chair. Posture check. Excellent. I'm surprised you don't play Stellaris. I've considered getting into Stellaris. I've seen it out there. There's a few other games I've seen that I'm, like, tempted to get into. I've only got so much time in the day, you know what I mean? I would play so many games if I had the opportunity to. Yeah, anything that's not tainted could get put over there. Armor... kind of the same thing. No chunks. No plants, no corpses. Another option would be to the Diabolus. Now hear me out. I'll hear you out, Sparta. I'll hear you out. Always. But yeah, for the Dyson people, that's going to be my project, probably through the weekend. I'm going to be massively upscaling rocket production. I'm going to dedicate a whole planet to it. I'm going to put all of the necessary stuff on planet to make the rockets, so we'll only be requesting raw resources. Maybe not doing the smelting on planet. There will probably be another planet dedicated to smelting. I currently have a planet dedicated to smelting. But that's going to get repurposed and pretty much just generate photons in the first solar system. It's not going to be massive number of photons because that Dyson sphere, as much as I love it, I might redo that Dyson sphere to actually be useful. It's only putting out like 26 gigawatts of power, which is just paltry. I just wanted to make something that looked cool. And it does look cool. I'm not going to lie. Maybe there's some stuff I can add to it that will continue to look cool, but might add some more functionality to it. I mean, the star is not at a disadvantage. It's above a 1 point something luminosity, but I think it's like a 1.0 something or a 1.1 something. But still, there's no reason I should be outputting that little power. Another option would be the devs. I'm not intending to drag it into a fight. It's a big, actually useful, glorified turret. Mr. Ben and Barb, lovers. Barb found a lover? How about that? Are either of them in relationships with anybody else? He's sleeping for... Yeah. My issue that I think I would... Well... Let's throw this out there. We have vampires in the colony. Is a Diabolus really what we want to be using in a vampire colony? Like, I think, like, if we weren't heavy leaning into the vampires, maybe. But I think considering the fact that I'm going to be making a 5th vampire here in a second, might not be the optimal play to get a Diabolus on our team. $85. Okay, so let me make a cloth double bedroll. Who is a building specialist Is it Ben? Ben builds. Ben builds and is a production specialist. Let's get Ben working on that then. And then Ben is going to need a vasectomy. My thought process was to soften up the big attacks. Yeah, I mean, in theory, I agree with you, in theory. Where is Barb sleeping currently? Down here. How are we going to rearrange some beds? Do like a little couple's corner over here type of thing. What are you doing? Okay, let's let you eat. Check everybody's stuff out here. Ben, my good sir. Hospital. Hospital's got to be on the list of priorities, Nether. You need, well, not even hospital. I need a surgical room. Just one room that's set up so that we can just do surgeries there and not have to worry about things. Fire off a shot, take it inside. Next to the entity prison temporarily. I'll think about it. I will think about it. I don't think we're going to do a Diabolus. The Tunneler, I think, is a good option. In fact, I'll look into the Tunneler stuff here. We would need a large mech gestator or a regular mech gestator for a Tunneler. Large. Okay. $300 steel, 6 components. All right. I'm willing to go into this. I think we do need to get some stuff like that sorted out. Oh, Ben's already got a vasectomy. Herder's moving the bed. Excellent. Good job, Barb. You gave your husband, your lover a vasectomy. How much bandwidth does our dude have? Our dude has, what, like 5 bandwidth? 5 bandwidth left. Yeah. I'm at the stage where dealing with the toxic waste is not as difficult in my brain because we literally just dropped some on the Neanderthal tribe, so the better helmet, it's just components. Yeah. Royal Tribute Collector. Do we want to start sending somebody up the royal chain? Now, hear me out. What if we start making Julia royal? I want the Psycast. Julie's got the sniper rifle, the mobility is pretty much the most badass. Do we dump all our badassery into one basket is what it comes down to. I think we might want to. Okay, we can't afford to keep that light going just yet. I think maybe... Alright, alright. How much gold do we have? 286. We might send a couple of people out, depending on how much gold we need to get a single point. Like, if we can get a couple of people to Yeoman and get a couple of free level 1 Psycasts, we might actually be able to get Stun or Burden or Solar Pinhole. Bank, because, hear me out on this, if we can get them to Knight, that's trade with the Empire. Ooh. Trade with the Empire. I honestly, like, you know me, I'm all about the trading, but we're at the point where I think for the most part we can make better, we could make all the things we need that I would like the Empire is going to have like mono swords, Zeus hammers, cataphract armor, but we're at the point where we can make our own marine armor. We just haven't done as much of it because we're focusing on getting a couple of pieces of bionics and fixing a few people up first. How commonly, I mean, we haven't been hurting for finding insanity lances. I want Psycasts, Sparta. This is not about trade, this is about Psycasts. Thank you for lurking, Mr. Crow. Alright, we're gonna set this to Barb and Ben. See, okay, so a couple of reasons on Julie. Julie is steadfast. So the increased expectations aren't going to hit her that hard. She's a vampire. She's sleeping with someone, so she's got the lover bonus. Everybody is in love with her. So, opinion of my fiance, excellent death rest chamber, blah, like, she's got a lot going for her as far as mood, because the Royal's going to have mood problems. Bank does not have anything that's going to help their mood. Bank already comes on map ready to break. In my brain, Psycast without the option to manually decide what we get with the Psycast levels is a dice roll for me. You got to roll the dice somehow. Once you have the levels, we can buy the skill trainers. We've seen plenty of good skill trainers in this playthrough. I'm going to have Julie go talk to them. We'll never do social. Well, that fucks that pig. Kincaid, Optimist, Psychically Dull. So we don't want Psychically Dull getting Psycasts. Got a lot of great memory pawns. Got a lot of tough pawns this time around. I'm loving that. God, the only one that really has anything great for mood is Julie over here. Also, I want our Psycaster to be a vampire, because vampires are psychically sensitive, so... I'm tempted to have Humph go talk to them. Let me see how much... I might not want to sell any of our gold. I might want to keep it for components. How much gold would we need to get ourselves a single honor? More than I would like to spend. Never mind. The answer to that question is nobody. We'll do other things. We might turn on dangerous temperature. Yeah. Get the hell off our ice sheet. Sea ice. Or, yeah. So we're in a bit of a pickle. get ourselves some more power. I want this on because having it partially ready is not going to help us. So getting this setup going will start feeding itself. So we're going to build 2 more chem fuel generators. We're living dangerously with chem fuel generators. We're putting them right next to each other. We're not venting them because we're using the heat to keep our place warm. A lot of things. So we're going to do this here. The reason I'm doing this is we seem to be taking on more and more pawns. We do also seem to be getting large enough raids that we finished the bioferret research. We did not. That's going to be going for a long time. We only have 1 site stealer. Julie isn't incapable of social because she's a shooting specialist. Shooting specialist doesn't disable social. Julie's incapable of social because she's incapable of social. Doctoring, wardening, caring, because she's a background soldier. Yeah, I don't know what disabled social on her, but she has social disabled for other reasons. Okay. We've got berries. 955 berries. We do not have a fuck ton of chem fuel over here, so somebody should be coming along in a second here to refine up some chem fuel. Yep, we're putting chem fuel in there. We got a lot more power on our power grid now. 1,500 excess in the evening. Okay, so Psychic Droner and Minty. Not taking a quest for a pawn I know nothing about. What are we currently researching? We're researching vitals monitors, right? Alright. I'm going to kill research for now so we can get this thing turned on. Because this is eating 450 watts of power, so... What do we need to draw flesh beast again? I believe it's bioferret. 2 hours, 5-day cooldown, 50 bioferret, which we have 121. So we've got enough to do draw flesh beast twice. I'm on the lookout for some glitter world medicine as well. I would really like to get Kaba, her head healed up. Speaking of which, let's do another round of checks on our pawns for, okay, left shoulder aching stab scar on Chop. So let's get Chop a new arm. That's set up for Maker, but I think Ben could do that. Ben's been doing bionics, right? Hang on. Let's see. I think we put this on any worker but 10 and above. And we get a bionic arm in the mix here. Up the number of advanced components to keep on hand. We need to draw a flesh piece again. If we can, that may be chem fuel and potential entities. Gotcha, gotcha. Not a bad idea. Let's keep that in the idea basket. I like that. We also dropped toxic waste on some people, so that's potential food and chem fuel as well. What is the order I have these in? Let's see. Want to keep an eye on this power. We might need to put down yet another one, but at the moment, it's not the worst drain on our batteries. Wind turbines are straight dead. We've got a little cozy action going on in here. I'm pretty happy with this colony, guys. We're in a good position. I am growing drugs because we need to start making profit. We need to get allied with just about everybody as far as high-tech people are concerned. Masterwork cloth face mask, that's good. We need to be able to call in as many high-tech allies as possible. So I'd like to get allied with the pigs. So drugs, clothing, textiles, whatever. If we can get allied with the pigs, that would be awesome. Also, getting a little bit more trade going wouldn't be the worst thing. Being able to top off rep when we need to with the people we're already allied with. Yes, we do have a drug lab. We switched over to using a drug lab, yes. What do we got going on our machining bench? You know what? I'm going to disconnect our machining bench. We don't have anything on there we need to be making at the moment. Might as well use the power other places. As soon as we get a little bit more steel, we'll build some more hydroponics. We got 500. I like to keep a decent amount on reserve here. In fact, I might knock this down. Yeah, let's knock this down a notch. Maker is making the... Oh, did I change the advanced components? Where did I change that? You know what? We'll leave it on 4. Open up the drug lab? What are we looking for? Yeah, we could definitely make flake for profit. I think we're past oh shit use of drugs for the most part. We got a couple of slurps of go juice here, so let's stick with that for now. I will put flake on the list. I do want to make sure we need psychite tea. So if we're gonna do flake for profit, we got to set this to do until you have, because we need to make sure we've got, let's say, 50 on hand. I wish you could prioritize things like that. From what I understand, flake is better for money. As far as, like, resources and work to profit-wise. But I'm just going on what I've heard and seen in other people's playthroughs, you know? Like I said, I've watched a lot of Francis John, and he makes flake, so... That man thrives on min-maxing and exploiting games, so I wouldn't be surprised if flake is hands down the best one. Okay. Labor shortage, yayo, material shortage, flake. That is the difference dumbed down. Gotcha. I don't think we're at a loss for labor. We tend to have idle pawns more than anything, so uh I am aggressive about managing social fights. I've had too many permanent damage to my pawn situations with social fights, so we've got plenty of ways to manage mood. Somebody should be coming along to let him out in a second here. Anybody? Bueller? Like, if we had a 15 by 15 square of only psychoid, then I'd say yayo. Yayo. Go get your assault rifle. Idiots. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to deconstruct this wall segment and put the drill in the wall. I don't want to deal with the fact that if we put a drill right here, it means we got to move the beds, and it's really right up in that mess of nonsense that is our base. So let's get that moved over there. We can rebuild that wall. Bionic arm is done. Was that Pickles? No, Pickles needs to get made into a vampire. Chop needs the bionic arm. Left shoulder. Install bionic arm. Left shoulder. Go lay down. Ben doesn't need a hospital bed. Can we realistically spare that much hydroponics? Maybe, but right now, 0 chance. What are we talking about, Sparta? Nether, can you do the planning real quick? Just how big a 15 by 15 square would be? Yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's one of the easiest things you've ever asked me to do, Sparta. That is 15 by 15. You can squeeze a hydroponic setup into an 11 by 11 room. It'll be right up against the walls, so only like a touch of space in the corners. Cheers, guys. I know we haven't had a lot of crazy shit happening today, but thank you all for chilling anyway. Herder needs a new headpiece. How's your negative 81? Maybe we just get you into a marine helmet. But do we realistically have enough materials to support that much power and steel right now? I seriously doubt that. No. We're bringing this one online because with the number of colonists we've grabbed and the amount of power we're putting down to keep our infrastructure going, I think we need the third hydroponic setup. We really need to be farming cotton and drugs, at least a little bit of them full time. And right now, even just our swapping back and forth between some of it, I mean, our refrigerator is not jam-packed full of stuff. But we do have like almost 1,300 rice down here, or in our freezer and stuff like that. So we've got food, but we're not like flush with food, and we kind of just we need to up the amount of stuff we're producing food-wise, more for the fact that I want to put in more power. I'd like to be able to leave our research and scanners on full-time. We're going to start jamming people into bioregeneration cycles if we need to. We could theoretically try to get a second scanner up. We've got all sorts of little projects that could help our quality of life in here, but all of it requires more power. And if we're going to slap down 4, 5, 10 more friggin' chem fuel generators, we're going to need a lot of stuff to refine into biofuel. So at this point, we're getting to the stage where an entire hydroponic setup might very well be dedicated to powering the chem fuel generators, and the other two are going to be food with a sprinkle of drugs and cotton mixed in somewhere in the situation. But at the moment, I'm not even 100% sure. Mr. Ben is fully healed. Chop's arm went on. Once Chop gets up, we're going to turn Pickles into a vampire. Speaking of vampires, is anybody overdue for death rest? Julie is overdue for death rest. Barb and Pete have low shield. You know what? I'm not going to be flagrant with my disrespect of the gear. In fact, Chop, how would you like to have a low shield pack? At least momentarily. Alright, Julie's down for death rest. Just up front. So eventually we might be able to support warming up some of these outer areas. Well, we kind of have to. We're going to need to turn some of this space into any number of things. Read up one. So have enough materials to support that much power and steel. Right now, I seriously, if I could, would be a massive cost. Yes, it would be a massive cost. I think we're doing okay. We're continuing our slow and steady style of playthrough here. When we have our wind turbines up, even with the lamps on, we're getting a grid excess. So we're doing okay. I want to focus on getting this hydroponics setup going, and I want to focus on getting starting to up our game as far as equipment. Tachyon, you are upset because... Oh, you lost your bullet slinger roll. That's right. We got to get you back into bullet slinger. I don't know if that removes the debuff or if they just got to carry that with them. But yeah, let's get that back on him either way. Now, does that deal with that? That deals with that. You're hungry, so you'll go and eat. Was imprisoned. That'll last 11 days. You shouldn't have started a fight. No fighting. Tattered apparel on Mila. What do you got going on, Mila? That's the other thing about social fights. Our clothing is so important to us on this playthrough that social fights just destroy the durability of our clothing. We spend so much time trying to keep everybody warm, and then they get into a social fight, and it's like, dude, fuck you guys. Like, you're destroying the clothing we spent all this time making for you. All right, we need to get Mila a new button down. That one is not doing great. This one is tattered up as well. We need 45. We have human leather. A few scraps of... Okay, we gotta wait for cloth to come in, I think. Alright. I also want to smelt down some of these weapons and stuff. So let's reconnect this. We've got... Okay, so we've got the forever stuff with the tainted things. I think this was the weapon one that we were using for random stuff. Yeah, let's clear all on that. Put this back up. We want frag grenades, long swords, and then I think I already have them set to forever and smelt. Institute a new rule. All social fighting has to happen nude. Right? If it's not important enough to grease yourself up and get naked to fight over, is it really important enough to fight over? I gotta say, guys, I'm a little bit nervous, and not for any particular reason. It's more of a superstitious reason. I've started to notice, vroom vroom, by the way, I've started to notice that Randy often gives us like these long periods early in stream. Like we'll be in stream, we'll be streaming for 3, 4, 5 hours, just grinding away. Maybe a few minor little things like mad animals or whatever. And I start to get complacent and start feeling like, okay, we're doing stuff. And then I'll start talking about it like I am now, or like, you know, we'll get a little like lackadaisical about a few things, and all of a sudden, bam, we get hit at the end. What's up, dude? Got you on right now while I go through my emails? Hell yeah. I never go through my emails, or my regular mail for that matter. But good on you for doing stuff. Bioferret shaping? Void sculptures, skip abduction? Yeah, skip abduction. I want to double check. How much does a bioferret harvester cost? 50 steel in one component, but what is the electrical use on that? 100 watts of power consumption. Alright, let's hold off on that for just a second. 3.8 thousand emails I haven't skimmed through. Oh my god. It's a lot of email. You know, I kind of wish there was a queue for the hydroponics basins, like after you're done with the cotton, plant rice type of thing, but, you know, I'm sure there's a mod for that, but we're not going to go there. Okay. Okay. The plan is to make Pickles a vampire, but just in case, let's cook our way through here and see if anybody else is a better candidate for being a vampire, right? I mean, one of the main reasons I want to make of a vampire is he's already got the nuclear stomach installed, which we should start making for other vampires now that I think about it. Yeah, skip abduction is going to be really useful. The first time I ever cast skip abduction, I pulled in someone with marine armor and stuff and like an assault rifle. Like first skip abduction ever, and I was like, oh shit, skip abduction's OP as shit. Actually, Tachyon is already in the direction of being a good vampire, but yeah, let's make Pickles a vampire. You are done healing up. I think Barb is. I think everybody is ready to implant genes. So where's Pickles at? Barb, let's implant genes in Pickles. Pig vampire. Yeah, skip abduction can actually snag you some really good stuff as far as items. Alright, Maker's making a nuclear stomach. Let's get nuclear stomachs into our vampires. Being bit by a 68-year-old grandma who's a vampire. I mean, there are worse ways to get bit and become a vampire, right? You should have blurp. Blurp? Blurp. Oh. You know, I'm going to leave one of these cotton pretty much full-time. Probably need more full-time cotton than that, but... Oh, did I not... Did I add this to the wrong thing? Did I add long swords to this? I did, but I didn't tell it to do it more times. So, what do we got? 3 long swords? I'm sure the vampirism fixed her looks. Right? Yeah. She went from having a flesh tentacle and being an old grandma to being a ageless, deathless vampire who's beautiful and, yeah, it's been an interesting transition. Alright, we're going to put you on cotton as well. I want to start splitting some of this stuff up. Sounds thing. Thing, and thing. I'm trying my very best to make sure we only have one person down for surgery or gene regrowing at any given time. Did they replant this psychoid, or... Ooh. How long do you last out here? 29 days. 29 days, that's fine. Did they replant this, or is it still growing? I can't tell. I'll let it go. I want to get that scanner going again here. It's just we don't quite have enough. I'd like to get one more chem fuel generator down before we get that scanner going, but I want to get the rest of this hydroponics up first. Oh, we did make some flake. $28 flake. So one of the main reasons I generally don't do this. So, all right, let's talk about drugs and profit in Rimworld. Don't demonetize me. So in Rimworld, yes, flake is very profitable. Right now we have 28 flake, and we've used up our psychoid. We've got plenty of psychite tea, but we've got 28 flake. 28 flake is nothing. But now we have flake around. So if someone mood breaks and decides to go on a flake binge, I mean, I arrest every mood break almost anyway, but there is the possibility of problems with that. It's another reason I don't generally play on a 3. If someone mood breaks to go on a drug binge to do flake, and they're going to get an addiction, if you're playing on a 1 or a 2, you can catch it and arrest them before anything happens. If you're playing on a 3, sometimes they're addicted before you even realize what's happening. So I actually think we're going to discontinue the use of flake as profit for right now. I like the idea of it, but I think the fact that we only got 28 and we're not mass producing psychoid, like when we get to the point where we've got this whole thing built and we've got nuclear stomachs in every one of our vampires, we're probably going to be able to dedicate a lot more hydroponics to profit crops. But until then, because what I'd like is big crop of psychoid come in, immediately drop it for reputation, or immediately go and trade it. I mean, it's not insignificant, but it's not tearing the leather off the ball either. Is that nuclear stomach done? Nuclear stomach is done. How long on pickles? 13 hours on pickles. Then we'll get a nuclear stomach installed in... The hardest person to get a nuclear stomach into is gonna be Barb. Because she's the only one with any reasonable amount of doctor proficiency. How much money is it roughly? Let's check the value. Value on flake is 14. We're playing on losing is fun, so we're more or less at a 50% disadvantage, all things equal. So we're talking $7 per flake. We made a bunch of flake for about 70 silver. Is that worth it? I don't know. Let our people go outside a little bit. Yeah, so 3 times 7, $210 maybe. Maybe we made like $200. I mean, yeah. BD no longer inspired. That's fine. I'm dying for an inspiration on Maker over here. I'm dying for an inspiration on Maker. All right, Pickles is up and about. Pickles, get your gun. Pickle gun. Okay. All right, Pickles is up. Any residual lethargy? Bionic eye, nuclear stomach, 100% movement, 85 manipulation because of the trotter hands, good sight, good digestion. Excellent. All right, who's coming up on death rest sooner? Humph. I think we give the first nuclear stomach to Humph. Also, let's make sure everybody is on this. So, you are going to get a nuclear stomach, my good sir. Barb is asleep. Installing nuclear stomach. That's exactly what we need. Believe in you, Barb. Need Warden, we do. Vroom vroom, vroom vroom. Humph has a nuclear stomach. Let's get ourselves a new warden to take place. Eugene can warden in the meantime. All right. Let's continue the nonsense. Do everything one at a time, but this is set on any worker with a positive 10, because it takes a long time to do. Get your opponents hooked on Flake. Ah, yeah. We came to kill you. We've got good drugs. Remember that stuff we gave you? What? Well, couldn't we kill you and take it? Yeah, but then who's going to make more of it? Come on, man. You don't want to kill us. Just kick us a few silver. We'll take care of that itch you need to scratch. He's got a point. I love it. Oh! Inspired surgery on Bank. Guess who's giving Barb a nuclear stomach? Is that a guaranteed success? Does anybody know that? Like, inspired surgery, is that a 100% success chance? Because, I mean, he's only got a 3 in medical, so I don't want him to fuck Barb up, but with an inspired surgery, can he get a nuclear stomach into Barb without fucking the shit up? We need a medical trainer. Alright. Looking? Thank you, Sparta. Okay, we'll stay slow and steady while Sparta looks that up. No rush, no rush. We've already been in this playthrough an obscene number of hours. We might as well just take our time. Drinking coffee. Tomorrow we're going to be back on the Frosty Planet DLC for Oxygen Not Included on our current playthrough. That playthrough is going good, and I'm feeling pretty good about it. I was not feeling it at first, but we are getting to a good spot with it, so pretty happy about that. All right, I want to do something real quick. Let's while we're checking things. Minimum skill, medical 3. A colonist becomes more concentrated in surgeries after being inspired, and as a result, the success chance for that next surgery they perform will be doubled. Note, however, that the 98% success rate maximum still applies, i.e., there will always be a 2% chance of failure. Thus, high-skilled doctors operating in high-quality hospitals can receive no benefits from this inspiration. Interesting. I don't really want to risk it, because here's the problem. If we risk it and Barb gets fucked up somehow, she's still the only doctor, so nobody can fix her. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna do a quick little, like, draw some math real quick here. 3. All right, yeah, we're good to knock this this thing out. Punch him, bandage, punch, bandage, rinse and repeat. Clothing damage, yeah. I mean, we already had some clothing fall off of them. We will get a medical trainer. We have a few people that have passions in medical, but don't have skill in medical, so we'll keep our eyes out for a medical trainer, or we'll have them do some minor work on people. We do have some wood. We have 294 wood. We grabbed like 500 when that trader came in, and I gotta say, I'm pretty goddamn happy we did, because we haven't had the opportunity to really tuck in and grab some more since then, so... 843... Do we launch him at the Neanderthals again? I gotta be honest, I'm about to just shoot this into the ocean. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot this into the ocean. It'll probably upset someone a little bit. Last time we got a -1 with the Empire, so... We should start gifting stuff to the Empire, actually. Yeah, -1 with the Empire. We'll give them some flake. They'll be happy. Nuclear stomach is ready. Got a couple of chunks. We got some blocks. We might be able to thicken up one of the walls soon. .3 emails now, slowly dwindling them down. 3.3 thousand emails. Oof. Alright, Maker officially has a nuclear stomach. Let's keep it rolling. Because Julie's up next. We should have given it to Julie first. In hindsight's 2020, right? Julie is the one we wanted to get the nuclear stomach first because that would have meant that she could kite on her own out in the wild more. But okay, she was down for death rest, so that would have been a whole thing. We'll get her sorted out next with a nuclear stomach. Maker's no longer incapable of walking. God, I don't even know how we're going to get to an ending on this. I know we were talking about royalty. I think royalty is a more attainable goal than ship launch on this map, but no matter what we do, it feels like we're going to be in this for an eternity. So I still haven't put that poll up where everybody gets to take a guess and then decide how extremely slowly. Yeah, like everything else in this playthrough, right? Maker got inspired surgery. Foreign medical. There's a reason you said 50. Yeah. We've got 2 inspired surgeries. Not gonna lie, it is tempting because if we fuck something up, we have another inspired surgery to fix it. Lowballing, yeah. I guess it depends on how much time I actually put on a 3 and how prepared I want to get, but... Can you guys believe how far we've come since the day Tom landed down on this planet? But 70 to 75, and depending on how many drugs Randy does in the meantime. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to take another quick restroom break. This is usually about the time where I'm like, do I push through? No. I cannot not use the bathroom for another hour, so I'll be right back. We'll continue upgrading our people and see what Randy throws at us for this last hour. See you in a second, everybody. Okay, I am back. Sorted myself out, and actually shoved a quick toothbrush in my mouth because drinking coffee all day. Not gonna stop drinking coffee, but you know, might as well have a few moments of feeling fresh, right? Right. Death Paul. Interesting. I mean, there's a bunch of Sight Stealer corpses that are almost fully deteriorated. Okay, so let's get everybody in the walls. Barb is the only one currently outside. Dusty installation. Okay. New research available. Dead life dust. Okay, cool. So, we have actually the 2 final quests for our relic. We'll, oh. There's a sight stealer there. Rising. Let's just take an alternate entrance, Barb. Boop, 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 boo. I think this might be the first death pall we saw this stream, or this playthrough. There are a few corpses on the map. Not a lot. I mean, honestly, we could probably deal with just about any of this. Maybe we should have burned the corpses, but I've been a little bit not worried about that type of stuff, so, whatever. It's fine. Are we still making a nuclear stomach? Did we make a nuclear stomach? We've got a nuclear stomach. Julie, how would you like a nuclear stomach? How many times can I say nuclear stomach? Nuclear stomach, nuclear stomach. Okay, so, overview, give you industrial tech medicine. We're gonna add install nuclear stomach. Rest until healed. God, it really does kind of gray out all the colors, even inside, huh? Let's get Eugene off of wardening. I'd rather Humph do wardening. I'm trying to keep it down to 1 warden and 1 doctor. Because, you know, metal horrors and such. I gotta say, I'm kind of glad it's an anomaly event. We haven't seen as many anomaly events lately. We've been dealing with a lot of mech clusters and humanoid raids and stuff like that. It's nice to see an anomaly event. Overall, we're really knocking it out of the park here, guys. Now, again, we talked earlier about the possibilities of, like, what is the problem? You know, what are the problem events that we could wind up getting into over here? And I think the long and the short answer to that is we just gotta not get comboed, which is just a matter of RNG. I think for the most part we can more or less keep up with it. It's just a matter of whether or not we get like 1, 2, 3 punched in the face by some people. I need to get you a new haircut. Shu's haircut's driving me crazy. You look like a ghoul. Let's get you a proper haircut and a hat. Alright, Julie now has a nuclear stomach. Your hair is terrible. You know what? I like that. Let's go with that. Good, good. Good, good, good. It does make me happy that I launched the nuclear waste off map instead of at the tribals. Yes, tribals will fight with the shambling whatever nonsense on the map, but the tribal retaliation from waste is usually a breach raid. And if they breach our walls in a bad way and all the shamblers come in with them, that could put us in an awkward situation. So you know. I really wish, yeah, it was easier to click on people when those events happen. Like, once you get a couple up here, like, you can't click on your first pawn. So, I don't know. Little minor things. So yeah, guys, we got just shy of an hour left in stream. As per usual, if something happens in the next hour that necessitates us to stay on a little bit longer, we will. It's just a matter of I don't like to leave things open-ended. When we get to the end of stream, if we're just kind of chilling, we'll call it on the nose, go out and raid somebody else, get you guys some more Rimworld fun, or go check in on one of our friends and family from the community. But that's it's about 45, 50 minutes away from now. And like I said, if we do wind up getting some sort of raid or event close to the end of stream, we'll stay live till we finish it. You know. $17 mega slots. We don't have the food for that. I'd love to. I mean, skill trainer for crafting, some gold, legendary steel spear. Yeah, that's what we want right there. Even the death rest capacity serum, but I'm not feeding 17 mega slots. Although that would be a way to shear up some wool. Hey yo, I'm back. I saw you went for something other than shaping for research. What are we shaping? Skip abduction. We went for skip abduction. We've got a shard inhibitor in there now, so with the shard inhibitor, I'm imagining we can probably maintain pretty well. But skip abduction is materials, possible recruits, organs, possible armor. Like there's a lot of benefits from knocking out a skip abduction ritual. So all right, Shu got that marine helmet I was making for. Excellent. Let's get you going over here. Actually, cancel. 1 second here. I want you to swap hats with Barb. I would like Barb to have the marine helmet. The only way our vampires die is getting a shot to the brain. So yeah, these things don't live very long. And we are just maintaining here. Eclipse. Oh no, I hate that has that loud of a noise. And I mean, I get it because if you're running on solar panels, like oh no, we got to be aware of our power problems because we're running solar panels, but we're not running solar panels. In fact, we like the dark, so not really a problem. Funny thing is I'm going to get everybody's clothing dyed and then we're going to go through the clothing and see what we need to make with what we have, because some of our people have some tattered apparel. I probably should have done that first, but, you know, got to do a little bit of everything here and there. If we didn't have this death pall going on, I probably would have sent out a team to go and try and work on the ideology quest. What looks cool? The death pall? Yeah, death pall looks cool. Yeah, death pall plus sunblocker plus eclipse. Yeah, we are definitely in the dark. Neither of you have a role, right? Who started it? It's in Kincaid, called Shoe a Manatee. Alright. Etekeens and Bloodlust Pawns, they're gonna fight. Oh, that's the one we need to die. There's a very silly song I am reminded of whenever manatees are mentioned. Do tell. Didn't realize how many corpses we had on the map. It's pretty insane. Gotta say. Isn't your hat a different color? Oh, we don't have any dye. Okay. I just tore through all of our dye. Not that it matters. I am back. What happened while I was making Lego AC? We installed some nuclear stomachs. We've got a death pall that's resurrecting corpses around the map. There's an eclipse going on. We're dyeing people's clothing to the color, to their favorite color. And now we're gonna check to see what kind of tattered apparel we got going on. Mila needs a button down. And we've got cloth in stock, so let's get Mila a cloth button down. Bank, Julie, and Kincaid. Bank, please tell me it's not your Thrumbo fur. Nope, okay, it is your Devil Strand button down, so... Another button down. Kincaid. Cloth face mask. Should have one in stock, but marriage is on? Yay! Julie and Pete getting married. Julie's going to marry the whole colony by the end of this run. We have a face mask in stock that's not... Okay, so who was that? Bank? No, Bank's the button down. Julie is Thrumbo fur pants. Okay. Death Paul clearing. Kincaid needs face mask. to keep my brain wrapped around things. It's a good thing we are coming close to a close here. Okay, so there's an excellent face mask here, and that is for Kincaid, right? Let me just do that and then double check. Yes, okay. We're making something. We're making a button down for bank. And Julie needs pants. Unfortunately, we're replacing Thrumbo for pants on Julie, but you know, gotta work with what we got. Barbara, Manatee, you are one for me, and back. I don't know that one. I'm guessing that's like meme status. I'm not good at keeping up with all the memes in existence. There's a few that I know very well, and there's a bunch that I know nothing about. Okay. Do we have enough to drop on some people for wealth? Let me see what we got to do a little wealth, little goodwill wealth send. Because we could get rid of the light leather, some of that. Honestly, I'd rather build out of cloth than human leather at this point. We're keeping that mega sloth wool because it's delicious. We've got 71 smoke leaf joints, so we could do 21, bring us down to 50. I just like round numbers. We're going to keep about 50. We put the flake on the list. What else can we ditch? That stuff will be fine for a while. 60 beer. I kind of want to keep 60 beer. We could also send out all of our clothing. That is garbage. Not that it's going to help us very much. Sounds good, Cat Pig. Good luck out there in whatever it is that you're doing. I mean, that's not a lot of stuff, but it will clear out some inventory space. I mean, I'll throw the scraps of this stuff on there as well. Is that worth sending? It's really not that much steel and components. I'll throw a little bit of herbal medicine in there. We're set on good medicine for a while. You know what? I'm going to send them all the herbal. Because we've got plenty of good medicine and we're growing more herbal. What else do we want to send? Forgot we had 2 books. We should make a new bookshelf. I'm going to make a new bookshelf here in a second. You know, we're making more beer. I'm going to send out 20 beer. So we're actually send out 25 beer because that's what we get for a keg, and I think there's a keg about to pop off. So maybe I'll regret that later, but I think we'll be fine. Man, I wish we could make this charge rifle a venerated weapon. That thing is fucking... That's been around forever. I'm tempted to ditch the nerve spiker. I don't think we're ever going to use the nerve spiker. Hey, buddy, just a quick hop in before I hit the pillow. Just thought I'd say hi and hoping you're all well, my friend. Sounds good. Good to see you, Turbo. How's the Minecraft going? You still blocking it up? I'm doing all right over here. We've been doing a lot of colony builders and factory games. One day I'm going to get back into Minecraft. You know what? I'm just psychologically attached to the nerve spiker and the charge rifle. We're not going to launch those. It's like they're almost like comfort items at this point. All right, I'm going to load that up. It might not be a lot of wealth. I think I'm just going to send it to the Empire because we're not doing great with the Empire. We can't trade with them or call them in for allies, but I'd prefer not to let our reps slip so far that we wind up enemies with them. That would just be a terrible, terrible thing. We do not need the Empire coming in and fucking with us. So we'll send them a little gift basket just to make sure we don't have too many problems. Masterwork cloth button down. Okay, so who needed a button down? Was that Bank or Julie? I think it was Julie, right? No, Julie needed the pants. Bank needed the shirt. Oh, he's been rocking a poor devil strand. Let's get Bank into some proper clothing. No, as of late, friend, I've been extremely busy with work. Yeah. Real life gets in the way, right? Now that... Yeah, okay, we're good. We're doing good here. Kincaid is chilling in bed. So we've got Humpmaker, Julie, and Pickles, a bionic stomach. Bank and Maker have inspired surgery. Really, Masterwork cloth pants? Julie, come on down. Death Rest. I think Humph is next up for Death Rest. Yeah, let's get Humph down. Now, where are they sleeping nowadays? Where are they sleeping? God, my eyes are worthless. Oh, right over here. Silly messages. My meat yogurt is jukebox musical that will take any word as a cue for nonsense songs. I shared the manatee cue. Okay, cool. In general, excellent. Okay. I'll check that all out while I'm eating dinner after stream. Do I know what I'm eating for dinner? Absolutely not. But you know, we'll deal with that. Okay, transport pod has been loaded. That'll get us 38 rep with the Empire. It would get us 10 with Teotoria. It would get us 43 with the pigs. No, I said the Empire. They're the only ones that seem to get pissed off when we drop toxic waste in shitty places. So let's just send them that. Humph is down for death rest, so we need somebody to warden in the meantime. Eugene, you're a backup warden. Killer raiding in with a party of 3. How you doing, Killer? Welcome to stream. Killer Jam is a versatile gamer with a soft spot for city building and survival games. From Minecraft castle finishes to Rust PvP adventure, they're all about crafting and exploring. Recently, they've braved the Blood Moon in 7 Days to Die and survived streets of Project Zomboid. Tune in for a mix of chill vibes and mature banter. Hey, Killer. How you doing, guys? Go check out Killer if you haven't already. Killer is a wonderful person. Streams a lot of games. I think he's been on a bit of a survival zombie kick lately, but is also known to do some Rimworld and a few of the other games we play. We all seem to try and get each other sucked into different factory games, so that's another thing we all have in common over here. But yeah, we try to support our friends and family over here. So go give them a look, go give them a listen. How'd stream go, Killer? What were you getting into today? Masterwork cloth face mask. What does Bank need? Oh, his ceremonial hood is not doing well. Where do we make those? Probably at the Bioferret Shaper. Okay. I guess a toque. Zed, what's going on? We'll also do a manual shout out for Zed coming in with the stream. Zed 3900. Guys, go check out Zed as well. Well, we met Zed playing Ani. He came up with the 100 Days Hands Off Sustainability Challenge that we did a while back. Wonderful person, plays a lot of stuff. Him and Killer have been getting up to some shenanigans. Tired and kind of mad that my second blood moon didn't go the way I wanted. Second blood moon. Is that 7 days to die? Okay, cool. I still have never played that. Hydra, Kate, and Julie. I swear to God, she's marrying the entire colony. So yeah, we got a little more. If anybody happens to be new and coming in the raid, I'm Nethercloud. I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. We do Rimworld on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We do Oxygen Not Included on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Saturdays is our wild card day. Currently, we're noodling around with the Dyson Sphere program playthrough. I've got an off-camera playthrough that I've been absolutely loving, but we decided to do a little bit on-camera as well. It's helped me learn a lot from the veterans coming in and hanging out, namely Chris, who's probably lurking about, but if not, good dude. Glad we met him. Also, giving me the opportunity to help whatever I've learned, because you guys know me, I binge games. I'm almost up to 300 hours in that game since I started messing with it like a month or two ago. It's got to be a month or two ago at this point, but whatever it is, doesn't matter. Just been really going hard on it. You know what we could do? How much gold do we have? A lot of gold. So now I queued up a toque, but I'm starting to feel like when our helmets go out of fashion, when they get tattered and stuff, I think it's time we start switching over to marine helmets pretty much across the board. Already got 6 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 people in marine helmets already. Wouldn't hurt to get some more people sorted out with that. And by wouldn't hurt, I mean it would be a very good idea. We are absolutely chewing through the berries. Oh no, we've got quite a bit of berries. 1,000 berries. As far as rice, we are doing 1,000 rice, and we've got some meat still kicking about for necessary stuff. We're trying to keep some pemmican going for when we get outages. How far along are we with our rituals again? We're only 2 days out on doing our rituals yet again. We already knocked out a 6-pack of rituals earlier on. Unless things go horribly wrong, the next time we do it, we should get ourselves a reform. I'm thinking we might knock off one of our Persona Zeus hammers for a sniper rifle, but too deep infestation. Man, that's going to be an awkward place for it. Okay. Yeah, that is the problem with this design. Now we're going to hold that door. It's a good chance we're going to shred that doorway, but actually, since there's a good chance we're going to lose the drill in the doorway, we might as well give ourselves enough space to not make it awkward for our people dying as well. Free food, though. Nice. Nothing got absolutely annihilated. Spellipede is still alive. Maker. Melee attack that. Now those count as animals, I do believe. Yeah, so do forever. And we got some insect meat thrown in now. Yep. At this stage, 2 deep infestations are kind of just free food. We've got plenty of firepower. Early on, they can be problematic if you get into drills before you've got enough people to kill them. But they don't scale. They're always going to be small. That's about all that's ever going to come out of those guys. Woo! Vroom, 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 vroom. Anyway. God, I can't wait till the day I'm at like a... I'm at a more chill place to live with no crazy people on the street. Alright, I just wanted to make sure there is a place to haul that. They'll get it going. So, crazy thing, right? A lot of times people... Well, no, I'm not going to say people. There's a lot of things you can do to get yourself wealth, whether you're trying to sell stuff for trade, you're trying to drop pot it for raids. I got to say, one of the more fun ones is if you make packaged survival meals out of insect meat. Like, if your colonists don't like insect meat, and this is something you can do if you're not using ideology, so insect meat isn't loved. It's like, well, what do we do with all this insect meat? You can legitimately drop it onto an ally as is, or you can combine it up with a little rice or even mushrooms. Like, in general, pawns in the world don't like mushrooms or insect meat, but if you make it into a packaged survival meal, people will buy it, and they'll give you good reputation for dropping it on them as a gift. So, insect meat, if your colonists don't have the need for insect meat, now the other thing you can do is make it into biofuel. So, need to go rest and find something to eat, but have a wonderful stream and a wonderful evening. You too, Killer. Good luck out there in the world. Hope you enjoy your dinner. Post some pictures if it's delicious. Good luck out there. Sorry, I'm getting loopy here towards the end of stream. All right, let's see if we can do some scanning, because how long does wart take to spoil? I don't know. I don't even know where. I was just looking at the wart, and I was like, oh, I guess they put it in the barrel. Okay, so I think what it's time to do here, guys, I'm going to put the components up at the top of the list. But I think it's time to put this do until you have one. Because we need to start just churning things out. I think headgear is a good thing. In the meanwhile... Okay, a couple of things. One, let's make sure everybody's on the right medicine. Two, let's start going down the list, because we'll knock out some bionics as well. Okay, so we need a leg. We need Glitter World for Kaba. An arm, so a leg and an arm. 2 legs, an arm. 2 arms, 2 legs. Bioregenerator. That's 3 arms, 2 legs. 4 arms, 2 legs. Okay. So we're going to go in here. We're going to start with legs. And then we're going to do arms. I'll queue up a specific amount right now just because we did the count. After we knock out all of the stuff that's replacements for the damaged limbs that our colonists have, what we'll start doing is putting do until you have one on arm, leg, and eye, and we'll just start replacing little bits and pieces here and there as we go. We'd like to get at least an arm, an eye, and a leg on everybody, if at all possible, and then we can start going over the top at a certain point. Also, it might be time to start getting down some gene ripping material. Save the back. Yes, sir. Let me think about this, right? So we've got dirt mole, sanguiphage, an etekine, and a pigskin. We've got a lot of the possible good genes kicking about here. So I think what we do is we start looking into getting ourselves some gene splicing going. I would say death rest first, but I don't know if we've got the room for that. We're up to very impressive over here. Death Paul situation is sorted out, right? Yeah. I want to check something. Is this Jade? Sounds good. Sounds good, killer. Okay, so how much metal do we have? 947. All right. I'm going to do something fun here. We're going to install a drill over here, and we're going to start grabbing some jade. I want to get a couple of statues in here. Jade. Do forever, and let's just make sure we got it set to the right person. It's Eugene. Eugene is our artist, so let's set that to Eugene. Now, he's the only one that has artistic to begin with, but if we bring on another pawn, hydrate, I can do hydrate. If we bring on another pawn that happens to default with art on and they accidentally make a garbage sculpture, I'm not going to be happy about it. So we're going to set that to Eugene, tell them to do it forever. That means any jade we pull out of the ground is going to get made into large statues. So what that means is that we are going to be able to start getting the wealth of this room, or the beauty and wealth of our big room out here up. Because we are very impressive now, which is the same as in here, but this is 96, very impressive. This is 87. I'm not sure exactly where the line is, but let's push that up to over 100, and then we'll be able to start either putting people out here with beds, or we'll be able to start doing other things like putting in death rest chamber and stuff like that. Right now our people are death resting in here, but like I said, there's a couple of other things I want to start knocking out as far as potential useful bits and pieces, namely genetics. Also, I think I might like to, as far as beauty goes, I think since we're going to try and start upgrading our main room, I think it's time we actually floor in these bits around the outside, because that's going to increase the overall beauty of the room. Now, I don't know if they can actually do it up here because they can't stand on those, I don't think, but let's give it a shot here. That way we can, we're going to try and start maximizing our mood, our abilities, all of the stuff. I'm going to do that. Move you out of the way. And then have you deliver your own drill. We've got a decent amount of steel. I won't take on any more projects because we're going to start digging out jade instead of steel. But I do just want to get at least 1 or 2 jade statues up real quick. So then we'll go back to steel, and we'll start getting ourselves situated with some gene manipulation stuff. Where are we going to put it becomes the question. Space continues to be one of those things that's going to take a lot of management here. So in any other playthrough, I would just start expanding our walls out and just be like, oh, okay, we need another room, expand out a layer of walls, turn this into a room, etc., etc. But we need to heat these areas. It is 39 degrees outside, and in these outer rooms it's 32 degrees. So it is colder in this outer ring of rooms than it is outside of our base, which, you know, I don't know how the fuck that works, but Rimworld logic, right? Masterwork marine helmet. Now, let's make sure we get our marine helmets to the people that we definitely want them on. I'm going to say that Ben gets this marine helmet. Our crafters are very high on the list. Heating loop? Yeah, we need a heating loop. If we get far enough along in the anomaly research stuff, there are things called atmospheric heaters. and they heat up the entire map. They're expensive to run, but I opened up my first Ancient Danger to have 2 centipedes and several other machines to look at me, and one of the Cenis is a split-second turned around and capped my best character's skull. Yep, Ancient Dangers are, there's a reason the title is Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. We're doing good, so I'm going to knock out a little bit more dye over here. I think I had some smoke leaf growing somewhere. I can't remember, though. She got lucky, though. It didn't kill her, so we dragged her to safety. Excellent. Any permanent damage, or are you able to heal it all up? And hi, Shadow. How are you today? Okay, something I want to do real quick. Reward preferences. We want to accept honor from the Dominion. It's time to start thinking about that. Buying honor sucks, but... Now, if we could get the dead comm gene out of a genie or on a trade, we could start keeping prisoners, just injecting dead comm into them and keeping them to trade to the Empire when the Royal Tribute Collector comes along. She's healed. I saw her go down and was like, she's screwed, but she wasn't even bleeding badly. She just got knocked out by getting hit in the head. Yeah. There's a pain threshold, right? So you'll notice that some of the... some of them, I think we might even have some. I think the pigs might have reduced pain. Fugitive encampment. Reduced pain. So, pain multiplier by 50%. Now, in theory, it's a good thing because your pawns are less likely to go down. The thing to remember is, though, that reduced pain and them not going down means their health is going to get a lot lower while they're standing on their feet. Downed pawns won't be targeted by hostiles. If you've got humanoid raiders, they might kidnap a down pawn, but mechs and other hostiles will not continue to attack a downed pawn. So there's always the possibility... Harriet, you're wearing... Never mind. There's always the possibility that just because they have reduced pain, they might actually have some other issues. The death pall is over, right? So let's get everybody back on work. Julie, Barb, Eugene, Hydrocate, and Kaba can all get back on the good schedule. And then there are like delicate pawns and wimp pawns that go down a lot easier. I haven't cleared the room yet. I had my people go back to base. I have a ton of traps at the door of their ruins so they won't trigger them. Yeah. If you're using traps in your run, a trap hallway is a great way to deal with an Ancient Danger. I think most people are using traps in their runs. I'm just a masochist who likes to play on stupid difficulties and impose unnecessarily hard rules on himself. So that's what we're doing here. Okay. Does anything makes sense for us to do? All right, we can't ever deal with that corner unless we're getting rid of our tox gens, which at this point, since we have enough resources coming in and not worry, we could just launch the toxic waste when we have enough of it. Those tox gens are just phenomenal. I mean, we launched 2 or 3 bits of toxic waste. We even dumped one on tribals. They haven't retaliated yet. They may retaliate. They may not. I don't think it's 100% guaranteed. Yeah, I have a trap hallway, but I have a mod that makes the AI super smart, so once they hit the traps, once more of the other AI will... Oh, okay, they won't fall for it. Gotcha. So you're a masochist in a different way, I see. So next time I clear that room, I'm going to have go guns blazing. Yeah, definitely set up some sort of cover, some way to manipulate the terrain, like Goofwooder. Multiple angles, perchance? No. How many? 42. Forgot these doors were forbidden still. My characters are animals, so I get the free cloth. So I'm gonna use barricades to blow up the sidewall. I can't spell today. No stress. Don't worry about spelling. I'm pretty bad at spelling. I like using words, but spelling I'm not always the greatest at. So I'm with you. All right, let's just take this nice and slow. Nice and slow. Okay. Hang on. Let's zoom in a little. I don't know how I keep screwing up the click. Can't let go of buttons, apparently. There we go. Hey, look, Blue, it's you. You went down pretty hard. We should have pretty overwhelming firepower for this. And we outrange all of them. The only distance shooter they have is a bow, and we definitely outrange a bow. Where are you going? I thought you wanted to have some fun. Come back here and let me kill you. Absolutely. All right. Strip these guys. Came back for a second, but where were you able to see what I posted in your Discord under life? Let me double check. I have not really clicked on it, but since we're just about to end, I'll take a quick look. Life. Ooh, what do we got here? Ooh, stormy weather? Is that what we're looking at? I can hear that rumble. That's nuts. That's crazy. If you guys want to see what I'm looking at, go check over in the life section. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? All right, let's see if any of these guys go down before they get off the map. Meh, I'm not going to chase any of them. All right, everybody is on the right zones. That's fine. We're set to strip them. We're back in the saddle here. So, okay, tribal breach rate of 40. That was definitely a low Randy roll because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're at 250,000. If we're not at raid cap, we are like right on the edge of it. But since that was an event, I think that's a good place to call it for the day. We're like 4 minutes shy of where we normally end, and we're in a good spot. Everybody is sorted out. That raid got taken care of. I feel like if I try to push it right now, Randy's just going to send another one and we'll be going like 7 hours late. Do 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 do. Oh, Dag's streaming. Let's go raid Dag, guys. You're gonna love this. He's streaming Rimworld. Goose is on camera. His kitty cat. He does no pause 500% runs on Rimworld. Looks like he's got a reasonably new colony going on. So let's raid over to Dagath03. Thank you guys all for hanging out today. It's been a wonderful day over on the Rim. We will be back tomorrow for some Oxygen Not Included at noon Pacific Standard Time. For any reference, that's about 6 hours previous to now, but 24 hours in the future from that time. Anyway, we're going to raid over to Dag. I'm going to go get me some food, sort a few things out, catch up on the Discord, and if you see me in chat later, I'll be playing some Dyson. I may or may not hop on. I might do some like movie night type stuff or whatever. But thank you all. See you tomorrow or another time. Take care and be well.
Goose, you want to wear a little hoodie with a horn? Nether clouds. Yo.